Yo, what's happening, people? Okay, we are live right now, live from the village right now. It is 7:10 in the PMs right now. It is the 27th of February, 2023 right now. This is the first ever. Actually, no, that's not true. It's not the first ever, but this is potentially the first of a series of doing it more regular. Watch with me TV shows, and we're about to watch the X-Files, y'all. The X-Files season 1, episodes 1 to 4, or at least episodes 1 to 4, possibly episodes 1 to 5, but we kind of have to see how it goes with timing. We're starting it earlier today, earlier than we usually would start. But kind of see how it goes. I guess it's kind of a test stream of sorts as well. So we kind of see how it goes, see how it works out, and see if we need to make any adjustments and things like that. But if we can get for at least 4 episodes, and I think we're doing okay. But let me switch over to this screen so y'all can see. So as you might notice on the screen, it does say XSplit VCam. I am using a virtual cam software because I don't know, I think it looks kind of cool, and it says it's got XSplit in the logo because it's a free version, so that lets you know that I haven't paid for it yet. But if it works out, yeah, I'll drop the money on the paid version and get that logo removed. This I think it looks pretty cool actually, like for virtual camera, like for my eyes, it looks pretty cool. I've got the blur on the background. And a slight blur, which is pretty cool. What else? I think it seems to be tracking me really well, so that I'm in focus, but the background is blurred. It doesn't seem to have too much of a, like, sometimes the edges look a bit rough. I think this seems to be pretty good in terms of how it looks. Let me see if I turn the light off, if it does any better. Let's see here. Oh yeah, it definitely helps when you got the light in. Oh, no, I don't know if you can see it, but it does tear quite a bit on the edges without the light. And let me put the light back on, and that smooths out a bit. So yeah, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I think oh wait, I can see. Yeah, it's actually looking a bit rough, but still, it's pretty good for the most part. I think I might actually drop the. It's like £55, was it? Let me just double check that again. It was £52. It's £52. And that pays for the full version of this software. With that, I get to remove the XSplit watermark. I get to add my own logo, and I also get VIP support if I pay that £52. I believe that's £52 just like you. It's not like per month or per year or some nonsense like that. It's just £52. That's what I'm thinking. Because it doesn't say per anything, it just says £52 and that's it. And I don't mind that actually when it comes to software. I feel like sometimes software get too much. There's software that it works when you've got like the per monthly thing because it's something kind of ongoing you use, and certain things kind of work with that model. Not everything needs that though. You know what I mean? Not every software needs a subscription model. Like some stuff you can. It should be as a one and done. You pay once and you're done. Not it's like £5 a month, £10 a month, whatever it is. Like it's just be a one and done. And this looks like it's one of these just one and done. Oh, actually, one sec. Oh, they got different options. They got different options. Okay, so I could do it as a subscription, and then it's £26 a year, or if I pay £52, that's a lifetime thing. So that's a one and done. £52, one and done. I think that's a good deal actually. £52, one and done. You could do monthly £7 a month, yearly £26 a year, or just a lifetime one and done, 52 quid. I think I'll do that. Just a one and done it. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna be watching X-Files. Hopefully trying to get for at least 4 episodes. We'll start that in a little while. I'll be watching this via the Disney Plus subscription service. I just talked about subscription service, but yeah, Disney Plus works as a subscription, so I get it. That's fine. but not all softwares need to be subscriptions. What I'm trying to say. But yeah, Disney Plus subscription service that I'll be watching it on. They got all episodes, all seasons on there. So if you've got Disney Plus, then yeah, get it ready on Zero. If you've got it on DVD, Blu-ray, VHS, Laserdisc, whatever kind of format you have it on, X-Files season 1, episode 1. Get it ready on Zero. If you don't have it on any kind of formats and you don't have access to Disney Plus or anywhere else it might be showing, it's cool. You can still come along and have some fun. But yeah, we'll start the movie in just a movie. We'll start the show in just a moment or two. Let me go check something real quick though. One sec. All right. I just need to make sure something's done. Also, yeah, we'll try and take a break in between each episode, maybe like a few minutes between each episode in case anyone needs to use the toilet, things like that. But yeah, I'll let you know that. But yeah, let's see here. I reckons we should get this party started, huh? Let me just move over here. Let's just move over here. And let me just move over to this screen. And hit that over there. So, you know how it goes. And if you don't, then let me explain real quick. Yeah, so I'm going to do a countdown and then let you know when to press play. So it'd be 3, 2, 1, play, and we go on play. So X-Files season 1, episode 1. It's just called Pilots, by the way. They don't even name it. It's just Pilots, but it's a season 1, episode 1 of the X-Files, of the hit series X-Files from 1990, whatever it was, 96. I have to double check that. It was late. I think it was like mid-90s, I think. But anyway. Anyway. Here we go. So 3, 2, 1, play. Alright, here we go. I've not seen X-Files in the longest time, man. The following story is inspired by actual documented accounts. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Actual documented accounts. Not necessarily something that actually happened, but actual documented accounts. $1993 it started. So that's the early 90s. Like Ghost Man. Column National Forest, Northwest Oregon. Okay, one sec. Something not showing. There we go. What's happening again, though? What's happening again? J. Edgar Hoover building. FBI headquarters, Washington, D.C. Starring David Duchovny, Gillian Anderson. Yeah, there's a whole thing about she doesn't really believe, ever the skeptic. While Duchovny was like, or Mulder, Fox Mulder, was all like, "Do you believe now, Scully? She got pregnant by an alien one time. She's still like, I don't believe it." It did get a bit silly, I think, after a while, but it's cool. It's cool. Fox Mulder. Well, she know about his reputation, huh? Spooky Mulder. Okay, so yeah, some of this rings a bell. Some of this rings a bell. I mean, it's been years since I've watched this. I don't even remember if I actually even watched the first episode. I don't even remember if I ever watched the first episode. You know, I know I watched it quite a bit, but I don't think I ever watched it like right from the beginning. Oh, has she now? What about vampire bites that healed? Do aliens exist? The thing is, she was asked if she believes in extraterrestrials, not whether extraterrestrials could travel to Earth. Ooh. So yeah, the question was, do you believe in extraterrestrials? Not whether or not they can travel to Earth or not. So those are two different questions. Aliens could exist. It doesn't necessarily mean they've traveled to Earth or indeed any other planets. They could just be bound to their own planet or their own solar system, just like we pretty much are. See, I would say I do believe aliens exist. I'm not entirely convinced they've been to Earth. But, you know, it's possible. Depending on... Just because we're not able to travel to their planets doesn't mean they're not able to travel to ours. They could be technologies or sciences way beyond what we understand. Or maybe they have a form of intelligence that is so unlike our own that we don't even know how to even begin to understand it. I mean, there's an endless number of possibilities when it comes to aliens, because it's in the realms of the unknown. Radio going all funny, huh? Of course. I don't remember which season it was, but certainly one of the later seasons. I know Duchovny left, and it was Moser and Robert Patrick for a while. I think for like 1 or 2 seasons, and then Duchovny came back. But that's like maybe like season, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 or something like that. I can't remember which one. Or maybe even not that late. I don't remember. There's graffiti, you know, just the face in public property. X marks the spot. Little sniffles, man. Little sniffles. Gotta be careful I'm not coming down with something. Getting handsy. Well. Too much exposure. Maybe adjust the camera or something. I don't know. Uh-oh. Well, that's awkward. I'm not sure that's human. Oh. Mulder is crazy, that's for sure. But the thing is, you can't be too arrogant in your skepticism to not take all considerations in. Maybe Ray Soames was on drugs. Billy. Oh, Peggy Sue. She got them bites too. Yo, Underdog Art Warrior. UAW. How is ya? How's the day going? How's the day been? Appreciate you joining this live stream. Best show ever. Well. Well. Those be some bold words. It's a pretty good show for sure. We're going to try and watch the whole season. Not today, of course, but you know. But if we can get through at least 4 episodes, possibly 5 today, and then see how we go in the coming weeks. But if you want to watch along, it's episode 1, season 1, episode 1. And we are about 20-ish minutes into it. Yo, Brax Bivir in the place to Bivir. What up, Brax? How you doing? Men like Braxton. Braxton and UDAW. Yeah, plans to watch at least 4 episodes today. Take a few minutes break in between each episode. This is kind of a test of sorts, this stream, to see how it works out, see if it needs to make any adjustments. And also, by the way, let me know in particular how the camera looks, because I'm trying out a, well, it's not really new, but I'm trying out a virtual camera. That's why it says XSplit VCam at the bottom there. It's because I'm using a free version of it. But yeah, let me know how the camera looks, how the movements are, things like that. Let me know how it comes over on your side, if there's any like lag or whatever, or if it's coming through smoothly. And because to me, I mean, right now, for what I can tell, it looks pretty good. But yeah, let me know how it shows up on your end. Because I'm thinking I might drop the money down for the full version. That's not Mulder. But how you guys doing, man? How's your days going? What's been happening? I mean, if they're FBI, can they be there? I mean, it's a crime scene, right? Should it matter if it's private property or not? It's not like they're just there for pleasure, you know what I mean? They're on official FBI business, right? Scully be swiping evidence. But how did Scully manage to swipe that ashy ground or whatever and keep it dry while it's all raining outside? Her pockets must be dusty right now. Or they just black out or something. Mulder's happy he got abducted. It's all good and the screen looks fine. Awesome. Awesome. That's good to hear, man. Appreciate that, Brex. But yeah, I think I might be using this for like my podcast as well. This virtual cam. Yo, Jacob. Lil J in the place. Wagwan, Jakes. How you doing? How's your day going? How's your day been? Appreciate you joining this live stream. As we get into... Oh, she getting naked. Gene Anderson back to... Just want to show that ass. Really great. I'm great. Day's been really good. Awesome. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Jacoby's not looking at the bites. Oh, she got scared. But yeah, this is the first, well, not really the first, but the first of potentially trying to do this more consistently with TV shows. I put out a post a little while ago outlining a potential new schedule that might happen for maybe another few weeks or so, like 1 or 2 weeks or whatever. But yeah, for now, it's kind of like seeing how it goes, you know, seeing if it's even something that could be done, and I think it can. I think it can. Season 1, episode 4 is a great... Okay. We should be getting to season 1, episode 4 in this stream. Because I want to try and do at least 4 episodes. 5 depending on how much time we get. But we are on season 1, episode 1. About 28, almost 29 minutes into the show. If anybody wants to watch along for the rest of it. I've not watched these things for time, though. I don't remember if I ever watched the first episodes, you know. Like, I really don't remember. But I ain't watched this for the longest, either way. So which episode did you get up to, Jacob? Because you were saying that you were watching the X-Files on a break recently. What did you get up to? Episode 6. Okay. So hopefully we be caught up in the not too distant future. Maybe not today, but soon. I'm not that far in front. All right, cool. Peggy Sue. Yeah, I do remember like I remember like later episodes, like later seasons. There's like this one where Scully gets abducted herself and comes back pregnant and still like, I don't believe. I've been good, man. I've been good. Appreciate you asking, Jakes. I've been good. I've been alright, man. I've been alright. Mostly just been oh, there's more to it, of course. Yeah, just mostly just been you know, doing the work and doing the cab work, just trying to make money, save money. Drinking coffee. That's pretty much the day. Been arranging an interview for my podcast. Hopefully that's happening this week. But yeah, making plans, man. Making plans. There's quite a few things I want to try and do this year. And I'm gonna need some breads to do it. I gotta check out your pod. Oh yeah, please do, definitely. Everybody should. It's just started bleeding. Yeah, everybody should check out the podcast. Geek Internet Culture Podcast. We talk about movies, games. The new season should be starting this Wednesday. So there's older episodes on the channel there now. But some new episodes. Well, a new episode. The new episode is dropping this Wednesday. The first episode of the new season, we're just talking about 2022, what we're looking forward to in 2023, things like that. And we've got another one coming up where we talk about Wednesday, the Netflix show Wednesday. And then hopefully recording one this week, talking to a guy about card games, Magic the Gathering, things like that, and poetry. But yeah, talking to creative geeks. When you say looking forward to, do you mean upcoming movies and games? Wait a minute. What did I say looking forward to? I'm trying to. What did I say I was looking forward to? What did I say? What did I say I was looking forward to? I don't even. Damn, man. Shit. Am I losing my mind? What did I say I was looking forward to? Oh, wait. I think I know what I said. So, yeah, I was talking about stuff that I want to do this year. Yeah, so, yeah, a few things I want to do this year. Travel, you know, Amsterdam, Paris, possibly Copenhagen as well. We'll see. Want to get a new computer. I'm probably gonna go with a self-build, new computer. But yeah, and also the biggest thing I want to do this year is buy a house or buy property. It's probably not going to be a house. So yeah, it's a lot of just a lot of saving, working and saving. Never been to Paris or Holland. No. I have been to Denmark though, but it was a school trip when I was like 17, I think. We did visit Copenhagen on that school trip, but we mostly stayed in a small town. I can't remember the name of the town though. But it was a small town that we mostly stayed in, and we had a day trip up to Copenhagen on one day. So yeah, I have been to Copenhagen, but it was just like a short trip around the city for the day. Have you been any of those places before? Buying a house for how much, if you know yet? What's good, dog? I don't know how much yet. I'd have to get a what's it call it? A mortgage in principle, I think they call it, and a mortgage agreement in principle. But I could do that now, but it'd be best to do it after April, just because that's when the tax year ends and starts. So the tax year ends on the 5th of April and then begins on the 6th of April in the UK. And it'd be best to do it after the tax year, or more specifically after I filed my taxes for this year. It'd be best to do it after that. So once I can do that, then I can know what kind of property I can look at in terms of what I can borrow and that kind of thing, in terms of, you know, how much I can borrow for a mortgage. Typically speaking, though, your mortgage is like up to 4 times your earnings, 4 times your yearly earnings. So excuse me. But hopefully I won't have to borrow that much, because I've got a decent amount of money for the deposit. That being said, I do want to make sure I've got a bit more before doing it, just because once you enter into a mortgage, it's going to be much harder to save money. So I don't want to just do it and then not have anything, right? So yeah, the idea for now is I have an idea to save some money, make sure I get to I'll have like a target of where I want to get to, and then do it. So it won't necessarily be right in April, but hopefully I'm not too far off. See, Scully just sees way too much. Oh wait, no, she doesn't see. Just wants to be fishy. Sees a light. Okay. I haven't actually traveled that much. I've only been to America and Jamaica. I really want to change that and be more adventurous starting this year. Oh, for sure, for sure. I think traveling is one of the best things you can do. I really do believe that. You know, traveling is one of the best things you can do for yourself, because you experience different cultures, you see things. It broadens your horizons, broadens your perspective on things, and you can learn about yourself, learn about the world at the same time. So yeah, I really do feel like traveling is one of the best things you can do for yourself. Okay, just chilling, watching the X-Files. Yes, sir. Okay, tax month started early this month. What's the tax year in America, Brax? If is it because in the UK it's April to April? Is that the same in America, or is it different? Hey, buying your property is a great goal to aim for. What's the name for that? Yeah, awesome. Yeah, it's just been years of saving, really. The pandemic was a massive setback for me. I ain't even gonna front at that. It was a massive setback for me. But yeah, hopefully, God willing, this year, you know, I don't know when in the year, probably, well, I don't want to say probably, but ideally sometime before the end of the year. But yeah, it's just a couple of things gotta make sure are in place. And then go for it, man. But yeah, let me check out trades. You know what, I'll try and do that this Wednesday, actually, because oh wait, Wednesday? Yeah, this Wednesday. So I should have some time this Wednesday to watch a movie or two. So I might be able to see it then. Oh, excuse me. My nose gone all sniffly, man. Hopefully I'm not getting a cold or nothing, but got to be careful, man. Got to be careful. Molder. Let's go first. Actually watching it now. You didn't tell me it's a horror. It's definitely my kind of Oh, I think I'm gonna like that one. Oh, the Smoking Man. Or Cancer Man, they call him, innit? Cancer Man. Yeah, it's freezing outside. I'm not surprised. You got sniffles. I haven't been outside too much. I mean, I've been in my car. My car's warm, but I guess I come in and out of my car, and maybe it's the change in temperature that's doing it. I think that could be a thing. Because I'm mostly in my car, but I guess when you get out and it's cold and you get back in and it's go back to warm, and then you kind of, your body's kind of changing temperatures real quickly. That might be something to do with it. It's kind of outside, especially this morning. Different over here, it starts at the beginning of the month throughout the year. Each year after this month, yeah, it'll be a couple months away. Also, each year it's different in America. So 1 month, one year it might be, I don't know, April to April. Then next year it'd be more like March to March or something like that, I guess. Yeah, I never played Star Wars Fallen Order. I did play that a little bit, actually. I didn't really... Oh, he got bare examples. The mysterious Smoking Man. He's not smoking in it. Oh, no, he was smoking earlier, actually. He was. He's not smoking right now, though. Yeah, I did play a little bit Star Wars Fallen Order. It was alright, but I didn't. It wasn't really doing it for me. In the end, I played, I think, about a few hours of it. Don't think I got too far, but yeah, all in all, it just wasn't really doing it for me. Executive producer Chris Carter. Oh, that's the name I've seen in a minute. All right, so that's the end of episode 1. We'll have a few minutes reprieve before we start the next episode in case anybody want to go toilet or something like that. But yeah, you know what, mate? I've not seen it for such a long time. Man, I'm not even sure if I even seen the first episode. Like, I really feel like I probably didn't even watch the first episode. I think I started watching it maybe, I don't know, like a good few episodes in or something like that. Like, I don't even remember, but yeah, man. Hey. Fox, the Adventures of Fox Mulder and Dana Scully. Been playing the hell out of it. Yeah, coming in and out of your car, like you said, the changing temperature can mess you up. But that might be happen. So yeah, I'm have to up the vitamin C in that. I get some pills ready in case I need them. I didn't like the game. I'm surprised. I think it's amazing. I mean, I don't strictly speaking, like, not like it. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it, because there's certainly things on it that I thought were pretty cool, but just, I don't know, overall, it just wasn't really doing it for me. I mean, I guess the game is fine. Maybe if I stuck with it, I'd feel different, but yeah, I don't know. It just wasn't really there for me. Maybe it was the time that I played it. Maybe my mind just wasn't there for it. But yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't doing it for me at the time. But this was like, I guess, like a year ago, maybe. I don't know. It was a little while back, anyway. But there's a new one coming in it. Star Wars. I don't even remember what it's called, but it's a new, like a sequel to that. It's got some badass name, but I forget what it's called. And then other few streams I mentioned it was a zombie movie. Guess you might have left the chat and came back or something. Yeah, that's how the tax season is over here. I think that's the case, honestly. No, it's a zombie flick. Hey, let's shoot. Persevere. The game gets better as you progress. You get force powers. Yeah, I think I got to a bit where I don't know. It's a few hours into the game, I think, where you're in this like rock mountain type place, and you can't. Well, you get in and out of it. Right, there's bits in it, bits out of it. But I think there's a like this giant, I don't know what it's called, rhino type animal that you fight. You go duck out of where it charges at you or something. That's it, Star Wars Survivor. Yeah, that's the one. Can't wait for its release. And yeah, it's one of the high-ranking zombie films out here. Well, I ain't seen a good zombie flick for a minute. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna get the next episode ready. This is season 1, episode 2. It's called Deep Throat. Deep Throat, so well. It's gonna get ready on 0. We'll let you know when to start it. By the way, the reason why it says XSplit VCam at the bottom of the camera is because I'm trying out a new virtual camera software, and so far so good. I'm using a free version right now. That's why it says XSplit VCam at the bottom. But yeah, I think so far so good with this. I think I'm liking it. So I'm gonna buy the full version. The full version is like £52. And it's just a one-off £52. So yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna buy the full version. I think I'm happy with this. There's a test stream in it for a few different things. I'm testing out the camera software, testing out how watching TV shows is gonna work. We're doing a few tests in this one, but so far so good. I think so far so good. So I like the new format. I have a new format. Oh wait, do you mean the what did I change again? I changed the thumbnail, I think. Yeah, I changed it. Well, I don't know if I changed the thumbnail. I just wrote different words on it. I just wrote I write? Watch. Yeah, I wrote "Watch with me" on it instead of "movie night" because you know it's not a movie. Well, I'd learned about it through YouTube comments a couple of years back. Hey, sometimes, hey, YouTube put you on game. YouTube be putting you on game. Alright, so next episode, season 1, episode 2, Deep Throat. Gonna go 3, 2, 1, play. So, if you're ready, 3, 2, 1, play. But yeah, speaking of changing though, hopefully in the next few weeks or so, we'll have a new live stream schedule to include 1 movie night a week, 1 TV night a week, and then 1 gaming night per week. So yeah, this is kind of part of that test as well, to seeing out how it could kind of fit in. Oh man, bun up. Man, bun up. That X-Files theme has become known like anytime it's like a conspiracy, what's it call it there? Illuminati confirmed kind of meme. Anytime we hear Illuminati confirmed, it's like you got that little do 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 do. X, if it means you're on more often. Sorry, that meeting up with you guys. Awesome, man. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool that we do this. Try and do it more frequently. A bunch of mysterious guys doing mysterious things. Yo, big bull. We always ask zombie related movies and games. All right, this is a question for everybody in the chat right now. What is your favorite zombie based movie and or video game? And zombie could include infected or diseased or whatever kind of fancy word they use sometimes. But any movie, TV show, or video game where zombies are heavily featured, or zombie-like creatures are heavily featured, what is your favorite movie, show, and or game? But Bull, how you doing, man? Men like a bull coming through. Word, you're welcome, man. Return of the Living Dead and Dead Rising. Ooh. We were watching Return of the Living Dead not too long ago, actually, but I think it was the last year sometime. You watched up to 3, I think. My favorite zombie movie is Zombie Flesh Eater. The video game is The Last of Us. Yeah, that is a great choice. I've not seen Zombie Flesh Eater, but The Last of Us, that is brilliant. Still wait for that TV show to end so I can binge watch it. Of course he disappeared. Of course he disappeared. That's what's up. Same here. I got a couple. We're actually seeing zombie flesh eater. Oh, zombie flesh eater is still creepy now. Okay. Well. I guess we gonna have to make time for that one. Well, excuse me. It's definitely not a mainstream movie. Well, I ain't mind a indie flick. Zombie Flesh Eaters from 1979. Tisa Farrow and Ian McCulloch. Banned, you know. Okay. Is that it? Oh, it's gonna go blurry actually. It might not show. It might not show. Does that look about right? That soundtrack is scary alone. My close second is Bad Taste. Yeah, I've seen Bad Taste. I said Peter Jackson. Peter Jackson before he was doing Lord of the Rings. Goes out. Bad Taste is crazy. For sure, man. It's mad. A lot of them old school Peter Jackson movies, they were just mad. Yeah, The Return of the Living Dead, Necropolis is on your list too, man. I've liked that one more. Man, Return of the Living Dead, Grave to the Grave. Yeah, those movies, like from 4 and 5, they're not available to get easily. That's why I haven't done them. But yeah, they've been on the list. It's just they're not seem to be available to get, at least not in any format that I want to try and get them in. I could probably find them on DVD, but bruh. Pete Jackson. Yeah, it was Pete Jackson. Lord of the Rings fella. That guy's banned adds to its appeal. Ban horror movies just appeal to. Oh, I mean, horror movies. I mean, 1979, 70s. I mean, horror movies were just kind of violent anyway. But imagine a horror movie so violent that it had to be banned. That's something. That's something. Got some reflection. Oh, you know what? It's probably a good idea not to. Then again, if it's been banned, you might get a good amount of money for it. Or I don't know, maybe not. I don't know what the demand for that movie is, but it's a film that leaves you with a weird feel. A banned horror movie that leaves you with a weird feel. Yeah. I think I want to see that now. Yo, what up, Sam? Sam B in a place to be. Happy birthday, Sam. How's the dinner? Do they pamper you? And make sure you want for nothing. Tell me all horror movies again. Let's see what came up. Zombie Flesh Eaters came up. That's what you said actually. Return of the Living Dead, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the birthday girl, should I say, lady? Thank you. It was good, yeah. Oh, like this, so got a discount. Awesome. Wait a minute, you got a discount? So they still made you pay for your own birthday dinner? What? Like, come on, Mum, we'll treat you, but you're paying. Don't worry, I'll get you a discount. They just like spring the bill on you at the end and be like, happy birthday, here's the bill. Yo, what up, Al? AE in a place to be. Well, I get paid if that helps. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Minds of Resident Evil, House of the Dead, Return of the Living Dead, Detention of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead, 68 and 90, and Land of the Dead, 2005. By the way, Sam, we're just talking about favorite zombie-based movies, TV shows, and games. So what's your favorite zombie or zombie-adjacent TV show, movie, and or video game? Al2, what's your favorite zombie movie, TV show, or video game? And or video game? And back to choice. Good Jacob, alarm celebrate it out now. So it's time to, is it back to reality now, Sam? Just finished streaming just now. So I'm like, yeah, that's so good. Appreciate coming through, Al. Resident Evil. Well, that's not a surprise from Al. I think it's well documented. Like Resident Evil. Resident Evil. I don't know if I have a favorite. I mean, I'm probably gonna go with The Last of Us. Certainly for games, I think definitely The Last of Us. Of course, Resident Evil 4 though definitely stands out, and Resident Evil 2 as well. I think for movies, I kind of lean towards like I Am Legend. And TV shows, The Walking Dead. Oh, Scully. Scully. Walking Dead minus the last few seasons. That's a good point, actually. I didn't actually see the last, I think, 4 or 5 seasons. So yeah, when I say Walking Dead, I kind of mean up to about season 7 or 8. And then after that, I just don't know. In Resident Evil, the games franchise Hunter, The Reckoning, Days Gone. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I played that recently. That's a good game. Carnival and House of the Dead. Ain't much, but I try. It must be eager and spiritual for him. So I want to finish The Last of Us Part 1 so that I can jump into the second game. Well, I'm going to say, Al, you don't want to jump into those games. You definitely want to take your time with it. Don't rush it. I mean, I ain't gonna spoil nothing for you. I'm just gonna say don't rush it. Make sure you're appreciating what that game does. Oh wait, I think you've played Last of Us before, actually, right? You've played Last of Us 1 before. Okay, if you've played it before, then don't worry about it. Yeah, that's fine. But if you've not played it before, then yeah, definitely take your time. I would say take forever, of course, but just, you know, make sure you're appreciating what that game does. Because Last of Us 2 is a great game, but not one you just want to jump into and get through it. Yeah, you're gonna wanna, you know what I mean? Just appreciate it. They do a lot. They do a lot, and a lot of what they do is very subtle. So yeah, you definitely wanna really take it in. Molder, man. Forever running. X. Modesty. That's an animal trait, my dog. There you go. Can't wait for Resident 4. Sam revealed some of the culinary traits you were treated to. Yeah, I saw some of the pictures you posted. It looked like, well, actually, let me not say. I won't ruin it. Well, I won't spoil it. Let Sam talk. Let Sam talk. Let me not mansplain Sam's dinner. Yeah, Seth Green. And Capcom released new footage of the game in the trailer. Whetting our collective appetites. Actually, a fan of zombie stuff, so the fact that Walking Dead is my favorite show tells you how good of a show it was. Check it out, Sam. Yeah, I've seen the trade. That's raised before. Okay, it looks awesome. Yeah, it's out soon as well, isn't it? Like March? Was it March? Since we're watching the X-Files, do you believe aliens exist? And second question, do you believe aliens have visited Earth? So that's my two-part question for you guys. Do you believe aliens exist? And if so, do you believe aliens have visited Earth? That's fair way. I did just eat banoffee cake also. My stomach has been spoiled. Well, I saw the pictures you posted. It looked like pasta. Like, well, there was a few pictures. One of them looked like pasta, and it had I think oysters, and it had a cream, I think. That's my detailed explanation of Sam's dinner. Pasta with a cream and oysters. Oh, and was it the flat white martini? my birthday. Before remake comes out March. Soon come, man. Soon come. Thank you, Branks. Hell yeah, ET exists. And yeah, he has visited Earth. Okay. Alan says hell yeah. Alright, so the next question then. For Alan, or anybody else who thinks or believes aliens have visited Earth. My next question then is, do you believe you've seen an alien? And if so, what made you think it was an alien? It was mussels, not oysters. Do mussels look like oysters? Or are they completely different? Because it was like grey or something. Is that the right color? Grey? You know what? One sec. What do mussels look like? Okay, I've got a picture of mussels. Let me look at oysters. Okay, yeah, they're completely different. Never mind. Never mind. I'm clearly not that cultured, so don't even worry about it. Universe is infinite. There must be life out there. We can't be the only forms. Yeah, I could, yeah. I mean, it's I find it's a pretty reasonable way of looking at it. It's how based completely on how big everything the universe is. Can we really be the only ones? I mean, my team was amazing. This is look disgusting, man. They look like Gordon Ramsay sat in a bath. Not a pretty sight. Okay, so my question for Alan now is, when did you see Gordon Ramsay sit in a bath? No, that's what oysters look like. I mean, Gordon Ramsay invited round to his house and he just went and watched him sit in a bath. Like, did he invite you to come watch him sit in a bath, or did you just burst in when he was trying to take a bath and then watched him? Guy invites you to his house and you go burst into his bathroom. Maybe something is definitely out there. I'm not sure what, but don't think we are alone. Good on you getting ready to buy a nice house. One of my goals is to live in 200,000. Yeah. Set them goals, man. Believe it, then achieve it. She don't believe that man's her husband, even though he has his memories. Well, maybe not all his memories. Also alien, and I'm pretty sure he was an alien because immigration were pursuing him. Okay. Jake's got jokes. Teacher saying phone home. Cue the cheesy jokes with me and Alan. It had linguine. It had king prawns, mussels, and clams. Ah. Seriousness. Oh, I never seen an alien. I wish I did though. Yeah, no, I do believe aliens exist. You know, like Jake was saying earlier, like the universe just seems way too big for us to be the only one. Of course, it's not impossible that we're the only ones, right? It's not impossible. But yeah, it just seems like for the massive, for all of like the planets that they're discovering and haven't yet discovered, the ever-expanding universe, the fact that it's so complicated and we know very little about it, it just doesn't seem that unthinkable that there's somewhere there are different life forms, like plural. Now, have they visited Earth? Well, that I'm not too convinced about myself personally. But of course, maybe they did and we just don't know, or at least don't know for sure. Mulder got too close. Alien also. He also saw so much weed when he farted. The rest of the room got the munchies. Which alien you talking about, Al? I think it's conceited, arrogant, but I also assume believe we're only zooms on it. I don't know, conceited or arrogant. I guess it can be. It can be, but then not necessarily. I guess it depends on the reason a person might believe that. Like some of the reasons I've heard are things like, if aliens exist, then how come they haven't visited Earth? Right? Like, so I've heard people say things like this: if aliens really existed, then how come they haven't visited Earth? That, I would say, is a little bit conceited and arrogant, because, you know, why would they visit Earth? You know what I mean? Like, out of all the places in the universe you can go to, why would you come to Earth? Like, they may not even know Earth exists. They may not have discovered Earth. They may be looking at the universe in a completely different direction to where Earth is. Like, you just, to assume that they must come here, because why? Yeah, that reason I will say sounds a little bit conceited and arrogant. But yeah, I mean, I feel like there can be non-conceited, non-arrogant reasons for believing we're the only ones. But yeah, just not something I subscribe to. This thing is to make money past 60,000 and raising your credit score. Yeah, that's kind of the reason I say that I gotta wait. It's gonna be best for me to wait till I can file my taxes, because, like I say, the pandemic kind of messed me up. So my taxes for the last year or two, Oh, my tax returns for last year too ain't too great looking. So hopefully this year, by the time I file my taxes, it looks a lot better. But yeah, it's not until after I file my taxes, and I can't do that until April the 6th at the earliest. But once that's filed, once I got a record of my tax, yeah, then I could look at trying to get like a mortgage agreement in principle, and then kind of go from there. So yeah, man. I'll join you when the next episode starts. All right, cool. This episode is episode 2, season 1, episode 2. We're about 32 minutes in. But yeah. Take a few minutes break in between each episode in case people, you know, go pee-pee, go poo-poo, whatever you need to do. Well, there are plenty of other galaxies out there, and 3 were just recently discovered. That's stunned science. Yeah, I did hear about it, actually. Like, was it the Hubble? Was it the Jason telescope or whatever it's called? Apparently discovered some stuff. The one thing about X-Files, I'd say, where I kind of feel like it dropped the ball a little bit, but this is more so for the later seasons, is that from what I can remember, the early seasons never really confirm whether there's aliens or any kind of paranormal activity going on for sure. And it always has like a plausible explanation for things happening. But I think by the time we got to the later season, it pretty much just confirmed all that stuff. And I feel like they kind of dropped the ball there. And they should have kept it a mystery for as long as possible. That way, by the time it all ends, you're just there like, but is it real? Is it not real? But hey, it's all done now. They define water on Mars, yeah. I think they found like another thing on Mars like years back, some kind of scorpion looking thing that died on Mars, I guess like whatever billion years ago or something. Diplomatic, I would go to Saturn. I don't know if you want to go Saturn, actually. Oh, wait. Hold on a sec. Which one's the gas planet? Is that Saturn or is that Jupiter? No, wait. I think Jupiter's the gas planet. Saturn's the one with the rings, isn't it? Actually, no, Saturn might be alright. Saturn might be alright. It's far from the sun, though, I think. What's the order of the planets? I think Saturn is like the 6th or 7th, I think. So it was just alien at best. Okay, I get it. I get that's supposed to be a joke, Al, but the thing is, you'd have to drink something before you can piss. So I'm not sure that joke works. Like, you know, if you're pissing, you'd have to drink something, which means there has to be some kind of liquid, and pretty much all liquids have some level of water in there. So, just, you know what I mean? I'm not sure that joke works out. But hey, it's alright. It's alright. Oh, Scotty's getting hardcore with it. Right, like he said, wait to do it in April. And the housing market and stuff in the US right now. But regardless, people are still becoming renters and owners. You got to do what you can, man. I mean, housing market is just nonsense. I think no matter where you are in the world, it's nonsense. You know, it's difficult to get onto the property ladder because house prices just keep going up and up and up and up and up. You know, and it gets harder and harder and harder. So yeah, you just try and gotta do what you can. Who's all the huge red dot on Jupiter is a hurricane, and it is a gas planet. Yeah, no, I remember hearing that actually about the hurricane. Yeah, it's like a hurricane that's been spinning for like, or going for like a bazillion years or something. But yeah, that's yeah. I remember hearing that, seeing that on the news or whatever show. So it looks pretty with all it's playing. By the way, I did catch a glimpse of the deleted message, Sam. I did catch a glimpse of that deleted message, but I mean, well, you might be right for both. I'm just saying, maybe you're right for both. You might be right for both. Some archaeologists believe that extraterrestrial beings helped with the construction of Egypt. Yeah, people say. You know what though? I mean, I'm not gonna say they didn't because at the end of the day, you know, I wouldn't know, right? That being said, I did see something on the internet that kind of gave me kind of pause for thought where, you know, when it comes to certain civilizations, it'd be like, oh yeah, this is how amazing the people were back then, how they're able to build these things with little tools and blah, blah, blah. But when it comes to Egypt, it's like, aliens. You know what I mean? It's like, really? Really? But hey, maybe it was. We may never know. Yeah, it's been there for millions of years. They had such ancient civilization construct the pyramids. It's mystery till this day, indeed. Was it aliens? Was it just like real advanced minds? Or I don't know. Is it something else? But the pyramids actually do map out the I can't remember, was it a star map? What do they call it? Is it star map? That's not constellation, that's it. They map out constellations. No, something going on. Mm-hmm. Scully, ever the skeptic. Scully. They can talk funny when it comes to Egypt. In space, it ain't in the Mideast. It's on the African continent. Those structures were obviously built by those ancient Africans. And do you mean the ancient hieroglyphics maps out this conversation? I don't know about the hieroglyphics, but no, I meant the pyramids actually map out constellations. Or something to do with, I can't remember if it maps out constellations, but they're connected to constellations in some way. But yeah, you see that, Brax, when it comes to like certain things, they'd be like, oh, it's aliens, but everything else, it's, oh yeah, these advanced people. It's like, So yeah, it's just a bit of a side eye. You know what I mean? It's just a bit of a side eye. But hey, maybe it was aliens. Guess we'll never know. Sophie has just joined me. She said hello. Hey, Sophie. What up, Queen Sophie? How you doing? Hope you had a good time at your mama's birthday party. Also, Sophie, I don't know if you know this, but when it's your mum's birthday, it's like the law that your mum has to give you a donut. And it has to be like a really good donut. It can't be like a rubbish donut, it has to be a good donut. It's like the law. Every time it's your mum's birthday, she has to give you a donut. So make sure your mum does that. Otherwise, like, the police will get involved, and you don't want that. You don't want that. So, I keyed. All right, so that was the end. That's the end of episode 2 of the X-Files, season 1, episode 2. Investigating a pilot that possibly was testing out crafts made from alien tech or alien materials, possibly caused some weird kind of stress. Not sure why they call that episode Deep Throat though. That seems like a weird name for this episode. I'm not sure why they gave it that name. Like, I swear it had nothing to do with throats, or did I miss something? I'm not sure Deep Throat was a good name for this episode, but oh well. Maybe it was a blowjob reference I missed. Maybe. Appreciate the likes, guys, by the way. Big up for the likes. Well, yeah, we take a few minutes break before we start the next episode, as we work our way through the X-Files Season 1. We won't get through all the seasons there, of course not. No. We do 4 episodes, possibly 5. We'll see how time goes. We'll try and do at least 4 episodes, and then we'll see if there's time for 5th, or if we just kind of chill and chat for a little bit. But yeah, this is kind of just testing out how it could kind of work, because I put up a post of a potential new schedule, yeah, so seeing how it works, what we could do, how time fits in, all that sort of stuff. And I think so far so good, you know. But let me know what you think. If you think this is working so far, and hopefully next time I won't have where it says XSplit VCam on the bottom of my camera. That's there because I'm using the free version of this virtual cam, and that's why I got the background blurred, because I'm using the virtual cam to do that. I think it looks really cool though. Like on my side, it looks really cool. I think you, Brad saying, it looks pretty cool. But yeah, anybody else? Does a camera look cool? Does it look okay? Is it smooth? You know, all that kind of stuff. Like, is it coming through okay? Because yeah, I think I want to keep this virtual cam. You know, I kind of like it. It tracks quite well. Well, at least on my side, it looks like it's tracking quite well. I don't know how it's looking on your side. But yeah, we'll get the next episode ready. We'll start in a little bit. That's Season 1, Episode 3. It's called Squeeze. Get it ready on 0. We'll start it in a little bit. I'm going to catch up with the chat first. How did such an ancient civilization acquire that knowledge? They didn't have a telescope back then, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, they just looked. Looked and guessed. To be fair, I mean, the eyes are actually more accurate than people give them credit for. Like, your eyes are very, very accurate. I mean, I don't know if they're that accurate to pinpoint like constellation stars and stuff, but your eyes are pretty accurate. Yeah, when Americans of the ancient past were the first to know that Earth and other place, of other planets, flat, and the Native Americans know the stars and constellations too. Yeah, hey, you're right. The pyramids are aligned to the stars. The shipments has confirmed that. First to know the Earth and the planets around. Meant to say that's so good, Rex. I got you. The cameras to my liking. Awesome. Squeeze is one of my favorite episodes. Squeeze. I have some of my cake. I think I've done enough already. Alright, fair enough. Queen Sophie got some cake. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take just a quick break because I need to do some business. So yeah, get it ready on 0. Episode 3, Season 1, Episode 3. Get it on 0, come back, and then we'll start that in just a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick little break, and yeah, we'll continue some more X-Files. All right, see y'all in just a little bit. That's the wrong button. There we go. All right. I is back, y'all. Appreciate you coming, hanging back, hanging through, hanging around. All right. Used to do some business, and then being a couple of pounds lighter. And if you do, don't break the toilet. Well, I've done about a couple pounds lighter. I don't know. Maybe a few ounces, I guess. But no, my toilet is fine, Alan. My toilet is fine. It's not broken. It's fine. It still functions, which is a good thing. All right, so we switch over back to this screen. All right, we're gonna go 3, 2, 1, play. This is season 1, episode 3, Squeeze. Apparently a really good episode according to Little Jakes. All right, so if you're ready, 3, 2, 1, play. All right. Baltimore, Maryland is where we're going now. Man, this show though, like, looking at it now, it's so 90s, isn't it? Like, maybe not so 90s, but certainly it's crazy how much things have changed aesthetically that you don't necessarily realize until you kind of go back and watch a show from that period. One of Sam's favorites as well. All right, so we've got 2 people liking this episode. Squeeze. Wait, hold on a second. I think I've seen... I think I remember this one, actually. If this is the one with Eugene Victor Toombs, then I believe I remember this one. But I swear... I don't know, I feel like that was much later in the series though, wasn't it? Or wasn't? Or maybe it wasn't. Or maybe there's more than one episode with Eugene Victor Toombs. This guy's having a bad day. Victor Toombs. Okay. In that case, I might not have seen this one. I think the one I saw is later on. Yeah, I think the one I saw is probably the second part, and I probably just didn't realize there was a first part to it. Well, guess I'm seeing it now. It's my favorite episode, The X-Files. You can like stretch and squeeze into like these really tight spaces. So next week the plan is Halloween Ends. we're finally coming to the end of the Halloween saga. We started with Halloween 1978, and we made our way through all, what, 13, 4, I don't even know, 12 Halloween movies. And now we're finally about to approach the end. Next week. Alright, Donald Logan's. Oh, that's him right there. Man, Donald Logue looking young though. Long before this guy turned up in Blade, man was in the X-Files. I mean, this guy becomes a vampire later on, so he can't be mocking Scully now. Can't make it next week and wash my hair. Oh, wait, did I say next week? I meant the week afterwards. I meant the week afterwards. The week after next. Oh, my bad, my bad. Looks like, Sam, you're going to be available after all. Interesting fact, that episode called Home was actually banned. Okay. Which season is Home in? We'll see if they. I'll check if they have it on Disney Plus. What's happened to the movie we were making? Okay. We're waiting on funding. We need funding for the movie, Al. But the thing is, the studio said that the only way they're going to give us the money to make the movie is if Alan gets his willy out. Like, as they said, like, the only way they're going to fund the movie is Alan has to get his willy out. And spin it around like a helicopter for at least 10 minutes. They said, you got to do that for the movie. Like, so every 10 minutes, you got to take your willy out and spin it around like a helicopter for 10 minutes. And then you get a 10-minute break. And then you come back and spin it around for another 10 minutes. They said, like, yeah, if Alan does that, then they'll fund the movie. But otherwise, man. But you gotta spin it like a helicopter. You have to spin it out so fast that you fly off the ground, just like a helicopter. You'll be up. Fingerprint. Sorry, my mistake. Season 4, episode 4. Okay. Alright, we'll see if they have that. Just like what you're doing on buying a house. So the housing market is becoming a mofo in the UK too. Still, anyone who wants to can have a decent, comfortable lifestyle. Well, we do what we can, you know. We do what we can. I mean, it's tough out there for sure, but just kind of try and work the system as best as you're able to. Alright, let's see here real quick. Season 4, episode 4. Oh, I don't think they have it. Oh, wait. No, we go. Home. They do have it. They do have it. But they got it as episode 2, though. So that's the one to look forward to later on. Going to be some potentially severe weather moving through here on Wednesday and Thursday. Be careful out there, man. And take one for the team. Yeah. It's down to you, Al. It's down to you. It was definitely in season 4. Yeah, we got a while before we get to there, but that's the plan, man. That's the plan. Get through the entire X-Files. Speaking of getting free shows, though, I'm not too far off the end of season 5 of Angel, which is the last season of the Buffyverse anything. So I've completed Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm about halfway through Angel season 5, and then it's all finished. That sounds like you're describing a Brothers Johnson. Yeah, it was Alan's Johnson what took him out. Yeah, the thing is they didn't, because when Alan broke into Gordon Ramsay's house and stared at him while he was trying to take a bath, apparently Gordon Ramsay complained. And now, like, the only way the studio's gonna they complain about Alan, so the only way this is gonna let's make a movie, fund the movie. Alan's gonna spin his cock around. Gonna spin your cock around for 10 minutes every 10 minutes. That's the only way they're gonna fund it. See, had you not broke into Gordon Ramsay's house, we might be okay, but it's the price you pay, man. It's the price you pay for spying on Gordon Ramsay while he's taking a bath. I will only do it if they pay me 10K in advance. Is that all? Can't lie, I mean, that's actually pretty cheap. Like, I mean, if you're gonna spin your cock around for 10 minutes every 10 minutes, you should probably ask more than 10,000. Like, I mean, just think about the potential damage to your penis you can do. And all you want is take. Come on, man. You should value your willy a bit more than £10,000. I'm just saying. It's about inbred. That's. Oh, okay. I might have seen it actually. Maybe I don't even remember, but yeah. And yes, I do know about Spike. And I'll say this so far. I'll say only halfway through it. I think, at least in my opinion, so far, I would say this has done well. In my humble opinion, I feel like Spike's redemption was handled better in this season so far. Like, we'll see how the rest of the season goes and whether it can holds up. But so far, I feel like Spike's redemption was handled better, because this time around it's less about just doing anything for Buffy and more about Spike kind of really realizing, you know, what he's done, you know, the families he's destroyed, and that kind of really kind of hitting, and kind of the impact of the crimes he's committed has taken. So yeah, I feel like this I mean, the season itself isn't, I don't want to say it's bad. It's okay. I feel like Angel just in general was like, I mean, the show in general was kind of bounced between being pretty decent and, you know, pretty okay for the most part. It was never really great in my opinion. I never really felt it was like really just hitting nails in my opinion. It was just kind of was like, it was alright. And this season so far is pretty much on par with what the level of, I don't know, goodness or whatever, right? Has been. But yeah, I do feel that they're handling Spike's redemption better. I only saw Gordon Ramsay and above because it was shown on TV. So, therefore, I wasn't the only one. Let's see it. Some cert too. Oh, I see. Well, I'll try and explain that to the studio. Maybe, yeah, they'll go a bit lenient on you then in that case. Crimes, though, I mean, they are vampires. Well, they're crimes to us. I guess they're not crimes to them. Right? But yeah, it's definitely like, it seems like he's realizing more what he's done in this. Like with Buffy, like he gets his soul back, but it didn't really feel like he cares that much about all the things he's done, as opposed he just cared more about, you know, impressing Buffy. That's how it felt to me in that season, in that show. This one, it's like you kind of realizing. Oh, yeah, humans are stupid. Well, yeah. Let's say that with Angel series, one thing that I haven't liked throughout the entire show is they've never really handled Cordelia's character well. Like, in the first season, they never really developed her that much. Second season, I guess they did a little better, but again, it just wasn't. There wasn't really much to her character. And I think by the third or fourth season, by the third season, yeah, it felt like they were doing more with her. But then by the fourth season, it's like it was clear they weren't. And then by this season, it's like it's just. So yeah, I just kind of felt like Cordelia's character was never handled that well, and it just seemed like she was there more to be like the girl they pass around. I don't know the reasons why Chris McCobbleton left the show. I'm gonna have to try and look that up at some point, but I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't under amicable circumstances, because like they never did much with her character. Like her character in Buffy was kind of like the airhead type thing, but it worked in that show because of the type of show Buffy is, or was rather. But the way Angel was, or the way the show was seemed like it's trying to be, that type of character didn't quite fit. But then at the same time, it was cool that they brought it there because it made sense that she would move to LA and try to become an actress. But then with everything happening, it just felt like, why is she still in that high school mindset after how many years removed from high school? It just felt like they never really developed the character that much. And yeah, so that's definitely one thing I say consistently I have not particularly liked with the show. It just they've never handled that character well. So this guy Eugene Victor Tomb, he could stretch his fingers, right? Just saying, could stretch his fingers all the way out. All right. That why I'm guessing this character's popular with the ladies. What you know, man, in the bath is your thing. Definitely not mine. Alright, aim, I think so. I just switched channel and it caught me unaware. I quickly switched to channel 4. I'm just saying, like, the guy can stretch his fingers. I can see how that's something like that can come in handy. Is all I'm saying. I can see how something like that could be useful in real life. You know, because people talk about which superpower would you like to have, like flying, teleportation, super strength. I'm just saying, maybe having the ability to stretch your fingers needs to be given more consideration as to which superpower you'd like to have. But yeah, I think we pretty much confirmed that Alan likes to watch Old Men in the Bathtub, because would say you just happen to switch to channel 4 right when Gordon Ramsay was in the bathtub. I mean, how just I mean, what you know what I mean? Like, what was it that made you switch the channel? I feel like there's some kind of some kind of force let Alan know Gordon Ramsay was in the bathtub and he should switch the channels real quick to check it out. I think that's what happened. Haze has a one-track mind. Oh, come on, that's not true. That's not true. I mean, I think about boobs too. I'm just saying, like, I'm not. Don't have one thing on my mind. I think about boobs and ass and saying nothing about other things. Oh, they on this guy. They on him. Believe what you want. I ain't working hard to prove my innocence. 2023. Oh, we're due another attack from Eugene Victor Toombs. It's 2023 right now. We're due. We got to look out for another attack. Eugene Victor Toombs is coming back. Coming back this year. Actor who plays Victor Toombs that's creepy as hell. That was some great casting, for sure. Imagine putting out a casting call though, saying something like, "Yeah, we need creepy looking actors," and your agent calling you up, going, "Hey, I got a job for you." Like, wait a minute. Don't know whether to be happy or offended. Dude who plays Sims also in The Green Mile. Okay. Doug Hutchinson, I believe his name is. Let's see what else he's done. Look him up on the movie database real quick. What's his name? Doug Hutchinson, alright. Born 26 May 1960. Yeah, he was in The Green Mile. He was in The Punisher. He was in Far Cry 5. So yeah, a few episodes for 24. It's loads of stuff actually. Just picking out a few things that you might have seen. Conair. Space Above Beyond. Oh shit. Oh yeah, El Royale. Yeah. I remember him in that. Oh snap. Yeah, he was a silicate. Space Above Beyond was one of my favorite shows ever, by the way. Like, bruh. I was just gonna write that. Wow, I ain't that movie for years. Great movie indeed, man. Tom Hanks and Michael Clark Duncan. Where this one shaking. That scene was very disturbing. Even he was sadistic while still in Green Mile. Yeah, Green Mile ain't seen for a minute as well. I would say we should do it for movie night, but it's a long movie, so I don't know if that's a good idea. It's like 3 hours and 9 minutes. But yeah, I'll have to try and watch it again one of these days. The Stephen King book, that Green Mile's based on, is an excellent read. Speaking of books, do you guys hear about the republishing of Roald Dahl and the James Bond books? So they were going to edit the Roald Dahl books to take out some of the words. They decided against that in the end, and they're just going to republish them as they were originally written. But with James Bond, those are also due to be republished, and those are going to have certain words in particular, like, you know, racial slurs and things like that, taken out in the republished books coming out whenever they come out. What y'all think of that? What y'all think of that if you heard those stories? It was actually heartbreaking, Jacob. Yeah, that French-Canadian guy didn't deserve to die like that. It was so tragic. And when this guy's an FBI agent, should he be touching evidence with his bare hands? Isn't the author influence? Yes, that's right. Yeah, he wrote the original books back in like the 50s, I think, or 60s. Greenmount takes 1930s Louisiana during the Great Depression, which is my state. Great Depression was like, yeah. Well, I don't remember, but I remember. I ain't that old, but yeah, remember seeing some stuff about it. Like a lot of people looking for work, and you also had like prohibition as well. So there were things like there's a lot of bootlegging and that sort of thing going on. It's Cajun. They should keep the original story untouched. That's right. I don't really James Bond, so I don't know. That being said, it was written at a different time. I like what I read. Don't read it simple. Yeah. America, Cajun food is the bomb. Yeah, no, I'd agree with that take on it. That, I mean, I get it. Of course, times change, people change, and I haven't read any James Bond books, but apparently some of the things written in those old books are pretty racist, which doesn't surprise me, to be honest. So yeah, I get it. If you're reading it now, you know, it's not going to be a comfortable read if you're on the receiving end of some of those racial comments. That being said, yeah, it was just it was written at a time where, you know, it was more acceptable in society to say that sort of thing. And I think part of understanding that is part of understanding the history is understanding the ugly side of it. Trying to pretend like it wasn't there, I don't think that does anybody any favors at all. But yeah, I think what they really need to do is just have like a disclaimer, you know, stuff along some kind of disclaimer that just says something like, you know, yeah, these books were written at a time when these words were whatever, and either that or just don't republish them. You can always do that. You can either be like, yeah, maybe just don't republish them then, just. But yeah, I don't see how editing it or trying to change it is helps anybody. You know, in today's society, people like to alter old movies and music and other things to make it more politically correct. It was during a time where it was acceptable. Exactly. How do I racism is wrong? When they're raising it, makes no sense to me. Yeah, I mean, part of it is learning the ugly truth of it all, right? Part of it is understanding that there was a time in society, not really that long ago, where that would be commonplace, you know? And it's not to justify it or whatever, but it's, you know, that's the truth. And the truth is always the truth. It's truth. The truth ain't always pretty, but it is always real. So I think it just becomes part of the conversation that, okay, this was written during that time. This is how society was at that time. And what can we learn from that? Man, who's about to finger Scully? Oh, those costs won't hold him. You know when they have like newspapers in like TV shows and movies like they're doing now, right? You gotta think somebody has to write all these articles for that newspaper to appear on screen just for it to be a flash on the screen that nobody reads. And I'm sure a lot of it is like nonsense, just jumbled words, but at least some of it has to make some kind of sense. The bits where they have a bit more focus on. So somebody has to take the time out to write all that just so they could flash it on the screen and hardly anybody ever notices it. I hope they pay that guy well. Slider was obviously different back then. We as the general public are not so dumb that we don't realize that some things were acceptable back then that are not now. We can discern that. Rewind to today's time. Taking away history, and that's not okay. Those who don't repeat cancel cultures beyond the joke. To be fair, Jacob and other people are very stupid these days. Speaking of books. Speaking of books, I found my book of two picture cover. It's a book called The Road That Grew from Concrete with all his poem that he wrote from back in the day. It was a great book. Yeah, Tupac wrote poetry. I don't know if too many people knew that. That's a fair point. I'm giving the general public too much credit. So we're okay. So that was oof, what we got? That was, what was it called again? Squeeze. That was it, Squeeze. That was Squeeze. That was episode 3, Squeeze, the first appearance of Eugene Victor Toombs in the X-Files. I don't know, part of me feels like I've seen that before. But then part of me is like, no, I'm pretty sure the one I saw was the second time he appeared. Because I don't think I watched this show from the beginning. Like, I'm pretty sure I did not watch X-Files right from the beginning. I don't know, maybe I watched this episode, like, later on after the fact. And I don't remember. It's such a long time ago now. I might have seen it, but maybe not when it originally aired. Maybe like some years after it originally aired. But damn, man, Scully nearly got fingered. Scully nearly got tombed by Toombs. That was the wrong button. I meant to do that one. I hit the wrong button. I wrote poetry before. He's like rapping when he was in high school. That's okay, Jake. But I like to give the benefit of the doubt, so when I talk to them, and I'm like, never mind. Yeah, he's Taking my dad. I'm just talking about what happened. Scully was on her back, right? You saw it, right? Yeah, Scully was on her back, and Toon was about to dig her out. That's what happened. I mean, he was about to. He did it because Mola kind of interrupted and blocked it, I guess, right? But yeah, that nearly happened. Scully nearly got tuned by Toons. Scully nearly got fingered with them long fingers, them long dirty fingers. Who knows where they've been? On the precipice of pleasure and disgust, I guess. That's all. Yo, what up, Ken? I do not believe in aliens. Okay, interesting. Do you have a reason for not believing aliens exist, Ken? Oh, by the way, we're about to start the next episode shortly. So that's episode 4 now. Season 1, episode 4 is called Conduit. So get it ready on 0. We'll start that in a moment or two. Take a little break in case, anybody needs to take a little break. So, but yeah, we'll start in a few moments, in a few minutes. Oh, that was the wrong button. I need to get ready on 0 myself, just making sure that I'm ready as well. But yeah, we'll start it in a minute or two. Get ready, but yeah, get it ready on 0. Season 1, episode 4. Not the Conduit, it's just the Conduit. It's called Conduit. Excuse me. Season 1, episode 4, Conduit. We'll start in a moment. The rawness has to be told. No cutting corners. Leave books like the way they already were. They already are, indeed. No wonder she looks miserable. The scene was open to interpretation, and predictably, you took that route. You thought she looked miserable? I mean, to be fair, she did look kind of scared, I guess, but. I mean, he didn't ask permission first. I think that's probably what it came down to. Like, maybe he had Tombs got consent first. Scully might have been felt a bit better about it. I'm just saying. Consent is important. No, I just think that everyone seems to have the same abduction story. Little aliens, big ugly head, with huge eyes. Well, in that case, maybe one of two things is happening. Either they all have the same lie, which is possible, or they all saw the same truth. Also possible, right? But yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, whether or not aliens have visited Earth, I think is still very questionable. And some of the accounts that people come up with are like, I want to believe you, but I'm not sure that I can, to be honest with you. But hey, maybe. I guess we wouldn't really know. How do I get Jacob? The more I have to rely on my humor. I mean, the truth it keeps me saying. Ain't that the truth? Oh, ain't that the truth? Read that wrong. Sorry, ain't that the truth keeps me saying. Or at least I think I am. I think I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. My mother had me checked. If you know where that's from, by the way, if you know where that's from, kudos to you. But that's a quote from a TV series. I'm not crazy. My mother had me checked. Doesn't strike me as the charming type. Yeah, he's a bit of a maybe if he smiled more, that might help. Are we the aliens? Ooh, well, I mean, I guess we are really to beings that live on other planets. We be aliens to them, right? So yeah, yeah. We're aliens to them. They're aliens to us. Have you seen Fire in the Sky? I don't believe I have. Oh, Sam got it. Big Bang Theory. Yeah, that's the one. They say if you think you ain't crazy, there's a big chance. You are. Yeah, I think I've heard that saying, Jace. If you think you aren't crazy, you probably are. Yeah, I think I've heard that. And you know what? I kind of agree with that, actually. I feel like there's truth to that. I honestly feel like there's truth to that. You know, if you honestly think that you're not even just a little bit crazy, yeah, you probably are. You probably are. And I think, honestly, being a little bit crazy is not, strictly speaking, a bad thing. I think it's part of how we get through the world and part of how we, you know, create things and try different things and just exist. I think part of life is, yeah, sometimes just gonna get a little bit crazy. Not to the point of like being, you know, dangerous or, you know, violent or anything. I don't mean like that, but, you know, just a little bit nonsensical from time, just a little bit out there, just a little bit just outside of the box thinking, you know. I think that's the important part of life. We're from a Big Bang Theory show then. Yeah. Though, yeah. I mean, you got the Sheldon bit. I was going to. I mean, Sam got it first. So I don't know if I should do the horn, but he did say Sheldon. So yeah, there you go. There you go, Al. for specifying Sheldon, you get the horn too. Otherwise, it's been you just copied Sam though. But he did say Sheldon. So, all right, cool. But yeah, it's a quote that Sheldon says in the Big Bang Theory. That's what I meant to say. If you think you are, I want to know there are aliens out there that look exactly like us. Could be like in Star Wars. I think I'm crazy, but in a good way. I'm a little crazy. Maybe boys told me I'm fine who I am. What do they say to you, Sam? Are they saying, buy Haze a donut? Buy Haze 2 donuts. Premium donuts. Every week. For a year. You want to buy Haze donuts? I can be sure. Do you think you're crazy, Haze? I think it's crazy if I didn't wear criminal smart for that mugshots. Like picture of school. Do I think I'm crazy? I think I can be. Certainly, I would say I've done some crazy things for sure. And, you know, some things that at the time, you know, probably weren't good ideas. And then there's also just the side of things where it's like, you know, I mean, I used to write, well, I'll say I used to, I guess I still technically do, but I used to be very active in the poetry circuit. And I think just doing anything like that, I've done stand-up comedy, dude. Like, I've been on stage and told jokes in front of strangers. Yeah, I think you need to be at least a little bit crazy to do that. Like, to even think that's a good idea. to stand up in front of a room full of strangers and try to make them laugh. You know, I've done that on more than one occasion. I've written down my thoughts in poetry and spoken word form and then performed that in front of people, like literally just being vulnerable and laying myself bare as a creative in front of people. So yeah, I think you need to be a little bit crazy for that. So yeah, I would say I'm at least a little bit crazy, I think. I mean, to be fair, a lot of that stuff I haven't done for a while, so maybe I'm not as crazy as I used to be. But yeah, I think I'm still a little bit crazy. I don't buy Woody because he smells funky. And said, I'm not crazy, I'm special. Hey! Oh wait, funky? I can know funky's cool. Like what's, you know, like a Earth, Wind and Fire. I don't mind smelling like Earth, Wind and Fire. Do you remember? I go to thinking, if that counts. It's called talking to yourself, little Jacob, by the way. It's called talking to yourself. Like, I mean, call it what it is. It's just you talking to yourself. Like, you are having conversations with one person in the room. Hey, it's all good, though. It's all good. Sometimes you gotta talk to yourself. Sometimes you gotta talk to yourself, as they say. What's that saying goes? Of course I'll talk to myself. Sometimes I need expert advice. So, yo, what up, Frozen G? We're about to start the next episode, by the way. So yeah, season 1, episode 4. We'll start it in a moment. Push people crazy. I mean, I just think being creative in general, like, you kind of have to be a little bit. Oh man, I'm guilty. Or talk to themselves in public. I think I've done that actually. Yeah. I'm not sure if anybody heard me, probably, but I think I've done that. Funky as in sewage. Oh, that's just mean, Sam. That's just mean. You know what? I've made a decision, actually. Every movie night is going to be Halloween Ends. Every week. It's this Halloween Ends every week forever. I feel that's a new... That's just in fact, you know what? We're going to do Halloween Ends every day. Twice a day. Forever. I think that's a new rule now. I think that's what we're going to do. It's pretty interesting. Strays. Okay, I think I've heard of that movie. It's a new movie, I think, isn't it? Right, myself in public. Okay, I guess I'm a little bit more crazy than Jacob then. Jakes hasn't talked to himself in public. I'm pretty sure I've done that. It's on Netflix. Okay, that's probably what I heard about it then. This episode with the Loch Ness Monster. This is called Conduit. I actually don't know if there's one with the Loch Ness Monster, but I guess we should find out. So, yeah. So if we're gonna. Oh, let me do this so I can find it later. So yeah, we're gonna start it now. We're gonna go. We're gonna do a countdown. 3, 2, 1, then play. So, if you're ready, 3, 2, 1, play. Do we get 2B in the UK? I don't know, actually. Let me see. There's 2B in the UK. No, it's not. It's not. Who has arguments in their heads? I think that only happens when I'm maybe a bit annoyed or frustrated and there's not really anyone you can vent to. You just end up going over things in your own mind. Or maybe you had a conversation with somebody and they said something and you didn't have a response to it. And then later on you think of a really cool response. And it's like, damn it, I should have said that. What does it say? Not me. So as they have a point, he did wife me up last week's stream. And no donuts, I want a divorce. Oh yeah. Yeah. Imagine like going to divorce court, right? And the judge say, so why do you want a divorce? He didn't buy me donuts. Judge be like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, cool. Yeah. Divorce granted. And sir, you need counseling. In the cozy confines of my home can. To be or not to be, that is the question. This next episode with the Loch Ness Monster, which is absurd. I don't think it exists. Well, that's another question then. Do you think the Loch Ness Monster exists? Or do you think it at least did exist? So do you think the Loch Ness Monster exists, that currently exists? Do you think it at one time did exist? Or do you think it just never existed at all? That's my question now. The Loch Ness Monster currently exists, once upon a time existed, or never existed at all? Ken says no. FG says yes. Moses ASAC. I'm not sure this button is working, you know. Damn, I don't think it is. My zoom button's not working. Alright. You have to check why that's not working. I think I know why, actually. I think I know why. Anyway, am I satisfied? Like making decisions. No, Jake, if I told you I don't exist, then you're the only one who can see me. And everyone here responding to me is simply happening in your head. That's an interesting theory. That's something that I actually think about at times. Like, what if none of this actually exists? And it's like just a figment. Everything is just a figment of your imagination. Like, how would you know? You know what I mean? Like, how do you actually know? Because your entire reality is based on a fabrication. So every kind of evidence of proof is things that you create yourself. You know, so how would you actually know? Like, it's mad when you think about it. Like, if this is all in your head, how can you prove that? Or or even disprove it? You just can't know. Well, until it's all over, right? Who has been to Scotland? I have not. Would like to go, but I have not. Yeah, I saw the bagpipes last week. I saw playing the bagpipe last week. Yeah, because why not? And I'm reaching for my Prozac as we speak. So we've got a few for yes with a Loch Ness Monster. I don't know. I feel like it could have existed. I mean, I don't know if it still exists. I feel like maybe it did, and it's long since passed away or whatever, long since died. Like, but yeah, I feel like it's not like an impossible thing that there was at least one time some giant creature that lived in Lake Loch Ness that reared its head every so often and it never existed, or currently they thought it was one recently and turned out to be a bookshelf. A bookshelf, you know, raw. Here has been to Loch Ness. This Twigs Twilight Zone. I'm looking at Loch Ness monster footage right now. Twilight. I'm gonna say. I mean, watching the X-Files, so I mean, we're not that far off. Episode of X-Files. Do you prefer the UFO episodes, the monster episodes, or just bad people episodes? I think for me, I haven't watched X-Files for such a long time, I'm not sure I have an opinion on that, to be honest with you, but I guess the Tombs episode that I do remember seeing definitely stands out to me as a quality episode. So yeah, I'll probably go with the people just based off of that. Was Mulder just touching up little girl pictures? Raw. Man's a wrong'un. Oh wait, his sister, isn't it? Still though, that's no excuse. No excuse to be touched up little girly pictures. There's enough food for it to eat, like this, to support the life of something that big. What if it survives by drinking and it doesn't actually need food? It just needs water. Like, I don't know, fish or something, or I don't know. You want to slap the Loch Ness monster in the face? Well, if it is real, that might not be such a good idea. The Embed episode. So, the people. This monster is in the NES video. Adventure Island 2 is purple. Fair people also sometimes human behavior is worse. Human behavior is worse than the monsters or aliens. Well, I guess it's because, like, with monsters, it's like it's their nature to do bad things, right? And with aliens, it's like maybe that's just their culture to do those things. Whereas with people, we understand that it's not, but people who do it anyway, imagine a monster not eating. That's just kind of what monsters do, right? Well, flesh-eating monsters for sure, but I guess there's different types of monsters. Like there's the monster munch, honey monster. I'm not sure the Loch Ness monster eats flesh. Yeah, I think part of that is like the depravity that humans can go to at times. If that, I'm not sure that's the right word to use, but I think hopefully I understood what I meant. But just like the darkest places that humans can go to, and we know those are dark places because generally, by and large, people don't do that. What is everyone's favorite candy? What is everyone's favorite candy? Human's capacity for evil is unsurpassed, in my opinion. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, people over the years have done some truly cruel things. I mean, people have done some really good things, so I think that's important to remember too. Mola got parking to. Oh no. I'm across the street, follow me. Well, don't be bait about it. Like, she said follow her, not make it obvious. Oh, excuse me. Historically, humans have committed the worst atrocities. No other life form even comes close. Well, to be fair, we don't have life forms to compare ourselves to, right? So, like, yeah. I mean, there are animals out there that do have their own kind of form of intelligence, but it's not really like the same as sort of human intelligence, where we have like thought and ability to act on sort of decisions and free will and, you know, things like that. So yeah. Also, whereas when it comes to, like, say, other life forms, like, it's nature. You know, a tiger isn't evil. It's just nature that it kills other animals to survive or whatever. Or, you know, a lion isn't evil. It's nature. Alligator or crocodile, they're not evil. It's just nature. And nature can be violent and vicious at times, and we understand that. But humans killing people out of greed and ego and all that sort of stuff, it's not the same thing. So yeah. what's the analysis going? That guy looks familiar, that bar guy. I'm not sure where I've seen him before, though, but he looks proper familiar. Turkish Delight is Sam's favorite candy. What's everybody else's favorite candy? I don't know what mine is, actually. I'm probably gonna... I don't know if cheesecake counts as candy, but... I mean, I guess it's a type of... It's very sweet, but... if we're talking about, like... just sweets, then... I don't know, man. I might have to go with something like... Lindt chocolates or something like that. Like strawberry and cream. Lindt truffles, chocolates. They're really nice. Sensory beam. Proper stuff though. Not the crappy one we have over here in the UK. Animals kill out of necessity. They need to eat to survive. Yeah. Humans do that and more, for sure. Like, we kill for pettiness, greed, arrogance, ego, save face, you know, money, whatever, you know, like, yeah. We make up rules and then kill because of rules we make up. Most two of the reasons, for sure. I think we all have a side of us that could potentially be evil. All it takes is that switch to be flipped. British candy that you can't get anywhere else. A popular British candy you can't get anywhere else. I mean, I don't know if you can't get it anywhere else, but I guess Fredo's is pretty popular, or Freddo, rather. I don't know if that's not available anywhere else. It's not like I check these things, but Freddo's a pretty popular one. Turkish, she got me some kiwi flavor. It was beautiful. Candy is Sneakers chocolate bar. Or Sneakers chocolate bar, okay. I mean, Snickers. Here's an age test. Do you remember when Snickers was called Marathon? If you remember that, you is old. I remember that. My favorite dessert is strawberry cheesecake is the bar. Oh my days, strawberry cheesecake. Strawberry cheesecake is where it is at. Kiwi flavor, apple, and then mint and coconut. They also have apricot, but I tried it. They're used in grocery imports it here. No sneakers. That's so good. Typo, it happens. Or later can be chewable Jolly Ranchers. Oh, Jolly Ranchers are quite nice. I remember those. Well, I remember having those. I was in, yeah. I do remember when it was called Marathon. Yeah. Time ago, innit? Time ago. very much is also like Starburst for. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, very skilled. Local keepsake of July at the grocery. Brandenburg, that's JS Bach, I believe. A large bar is just a large version of an error bar. Laffy Taffy. What is Laffy Taffy? I think I've heard that come up in like American shows and stuff. Well, there's banana, Laffy Taffy. It's hard to get here though. I'm hungry. Oh, speaking of American candies, Twinkies are really nice. I like Twinkies. Have you guys had Indian sweets? Not Indian, but I have had Pakistani sweets, which I imagine aren't too dissimilar, since it's a similar region of the world. And the ones I had were okay. They're very, very high in sugar though, like high in sugar. But it's kind of weird because they're really high in sugar, but they don't taste like it's high in sugar. Like when you have it, it tastes, all right, fine, it's not bad. But then you look at the back of the packet, and they are ridiculously high in sugar. So yeah. Cherry, watermelon, and mystery flavor Airheads. Do you remember Blackjack's fruit salad fizzes, Parma Violets, and candy banana sweets? I don't think I remember all of those. I think I remember Blackjack's. I'm not sure I remember the others though. Like, candy banana sweets, I probably have had those at some point, I'm sure, but not that I can remember specifically. But if you want to send me some, there was a particular Laffy. That was really good, I know. XSplit didn't get the name. There's an Indian sweet that is called snow domes or snow caps. It's really sweet. It's called barfi in Hindi. Snow domes or snow caps. I'm guessing there's a lot of. Well, you just said, yeah, really sweet, so yeah. Hey, short and sweet collection. We used to have the gobstoppers where you get like a 5 in a pack, but one of the gobstoppers was like really disgusting. Like 4 of them would be like really nice, like regular tasting, and then one of them be made to be really disgusting, but you never know which one it was. So you hand them out or whatever to your friends and that, and everybody would be like, this is nice. And then whoever got the disgusting one would be just trying their hardest to not show that they got an awful one. But if you got it, if you ever had that disgusting one, it was so awful and a real strong taste that you couldn't not hide the fact. Like the way your face would just screw up, like you know. Mine in the supermarket. Have to find on Google, YouTube. I feel so old. This guy just stated the obvious. Looks like a male Caucasian. Really? Because I was wondering. To the store and buy candy. Some of that gives me science congestion. Oh, yeah, be careful of that. Oh, that is. I guess good man. Try one. Palm or violet. All right. With 5 Webcams, it was a gumball that was hot and spicy and sweet and looks like a fireball. Oh yeah. I think I remember those. Well, something similar, if not that specifically, but yeah. Haze, which is hard at first, but certainly have something sooner. Sweet talking. It's worth sucking. Pause. Yo, Jakes, what was you saying about me having a one-track mind? What was you saying about me having a one-track mind earlier? Yeah? Yeah? Just keep sucking till you get the juice out. You guys get coffee crisp. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I've seen it anyway, but then I'm probably not really looking. That's so good, Jakes. End of the day, everybody's got a dirty mind. Teeth. If you're impatient though, music make you guys want to eat candy. Not particularly. I mean, there's that song though, I Want Candy. I guess that kind of makes you want candy afterwards, but maybe. taste buds. Palmer Violet. I ain't even know what that is as well. Palmer. These look like love hearts. I mean, the shape of them look like love hearts. Maybe, but not that. I'm looking at a picture of it, and I can't say it looks super. It doesn't stand out in my mind as something. I mean, if I have, then yeah, maybe, but not like I can remember. Use it into my whole back. Look at it. Them days, man. Them days. Yeah, back when you had like a super fast metabolism, you could just do that kind of crap. You could just eat like bare sweets. And it won't even be a problem. Angelica Leaves. And I ain't sure I know what that is either. That's a herb. Must have miles for it. Resistant teeth. Known to man. I wish I had those resistant teeth. I had to go dentist plenty of times for the years to come, just having to go to the dentist to get my teeth checked or some problems that came up later on, and yeah. Too many sweets back in the day. Too many. Oh, that's so good too. Yeah, this episode looks familiar as well. Yeah, she goes upstairs, looks down, and that's where she sees the picture. Sees what it looks like. Candy then. Candied Angelica Leaves. Yeah, I don't think that's something I've seen. Oreo cookie ice cream. Oh, that sounds. Oh, Rolos. Yeah, we got Rolos. If you give someone your last Rolo, that means you care about them. Races. Schedule a day to finally get them. I have to get your teeth straightened out. Oof. And definitely haven't had Angelica Leaves. I don't know. Food controls. Pringles. Oh yeah, we got Pringles. Pringles are the only crisp company that doesn't sell you air. Like, we got Pringles. I don't know if we have all the same flavors as Pringles as in other parts of the world, but yeah, we got Pringles. Staple of my diet, eh? You telling me these bikers didn't see that kid right in front of him, though? Flavor. It's pizza. Yeah, should have had more straightened years ago. Well, I hope it's not too late. Well, I guess it's never really too late to do your teeth, but yeah. Barbecue flavor, sour cream flavor, and cheese and onion. Pizza flavor. Mm-hmm. Controls are 11 parts. A different name. Do you drum on the anti-Pringles? Can when you finish the them. I guess so. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I probably do. I'm realizing I probably do. That's what's up. What can they do? Same name. We've been talking about food. Hey, sometimes you just gotta. Went from zombies to aliens to food. This is how we do it, man. Yeah, this braces are cosmetic. You have to pay out of pocket. But depending, I guess it might depend on how your teeth are, but I mean, bent teeth could cause all kinds of physical issues, though. Like maybe biting yourself and things like that, and that can lead to like infections. Draw the line and drawing on the empty Pringles container. Come on, Jacob. Live a little. Buffalo. Buffalo, 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 Buffalo. Boom, 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 boom. Samantha T. Mulder. Mulder. Still holding out hope they will find his sister. I want to believe. Well, and that was episode 4. You know what? I think, yeah. We'll end there. I think going into 5 might be a bit too much. 4 episodes in a row, I think, is a good place to stop. Methinks. I was thinking about that we should maybe do 5 episodes, but I think 4 is a good place to stop. So next time we do episodes, I guess 5 to 8. But yeah, we're 1 to 4 for now. We started strong. We can end strong without getting too drawn out on. Yeah, so I think we won't do the 5th episode for now. But let's chat for a little bit before we end the stream. That was X-Files episodes 1 to 4. I quite liked it. I mean, like I said, I don't remember watching it right from the beginning when it was on TV back in the day. I think I started watching it somewhere in the middle of the season. But perhaps at some time later on, I watched some of these earlier episodes and maybe didn't realize I was watching the earlier episodes, because I'm pretty sure I've seen maybe a couple of those. But yeah, Mulder Mulder joining the FBI, getting more into the X-Files, mainly because of his missing sister, and that whole last episode, thinking that could have been her. It could have been her. It wasn't, of course, but even still, he holds out hope that one day you could find her. I wonder what country has the best selection of sweets. If I was to guess, I would say America. Well, so I mean, I guess it's things that's going to depend on like specifics, like what do you like in sweets? Like, do you, because there's definitely different choice in the United States, and I think by and large, I believe their products tend to have more sugar than over here. So yeah, I guess it depends on what you like and what we rate the sweets on to say who's the best. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've had American sweets, I've had British sweets, I've had sweets in various parts of the world, and the one thing they all have in common is that they're very sweet. I mean, some you like more than others. I like Twinkies. I don't think you can get Twinkies over here. Well, not normally, like not without importing. They're not made over here. Lucky Charms are I like those as well. That's more of a cereal though, but it's just very sweet cereal. But them chocolate Lints, you know, them strawberry and cream chocolate Lints, those are so banging. Those you can get over here. Well, I'm not really British though, to be fair. It's technically from Switzerland, but they're made over here. I don't know if that counts. But yeah. There's American, like, I mean, you probably know this, Jakes, but there's like there's quite a lot of shops that specialize in selling American sweets in London. Like, there's some on Oxford Street, but there's others like just around as well. Like, there's shops that sell American sweets or import American sweets, and yeah, just sell them in the UK. So you can get them over here easy enough. You just pay a bit more for it because of the import duties and whatever else. What have I missed? I was chatting to L. Well, talking about sweets, and we just watched episode 4 of the X-Files that just finished. But yeah, we won't be watching episode 5 just yet. I think watching 4 in a row is probably enough. I was thinking, I was saying earlier that we might do 5 this time, but after watching 4, I feel like, you know what, maybe 4 is a good place to stop and not just wear yourself out. So yeah, do the next set of 4 another time. Yeah, so I watched it from the very beginning. I started watching it midway. Yeah, like, that's kind of what I feel like. I don't know, maybe I was watching repeats later on, I don't know. But I do feel like I've seen some of these before, but I'm pretty sure I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I remember watching it like starting watching it midway through the season, but hey. It's been a long time. It's been nearly 30, well, it has been 30 years actually. It's 1993 this show started. It's been 30 years almost. Or just about, depending on when specifically in 93 it started. Yeah, so content American is ridiculous. Chocolate's more creamy. Hey, if it's sweet, ain't sweet. Kind of defeats the purpose. Well, yeah, indeed. In London, so many American input. Yeah. Yeah, in line. If I lived in America, you would see me on the show £600 Life. Can't lie though, when I was in New York, I definitely did have some good food out there. So when you talk about being on that £600, but I might be right there with you if I lived in America, because certainly, well, I can't speak about all of America, but certainly New York, where they got like the Magnolia Bakery, which, bruh, if you ever go New York, make sure you check out the Magnolia Bakery. It's just, oof. As far as I know, it's only in New York. I think they got 2 branches in New York. I don't know if they got any branches anywhere else. But certainly, if you ever go to New York, yeah, look up the Magnolia Bakery. It is, oof, it's too good, man. It's too good. Who you choosing there? No joke. Yeah, we talked about aliens. We talked about zombies. Yes, definitely note that one down. Definitely note that one down. There's a new place. Crumble cookie or cookie crumble. Either way, that sounds nice, dude. Can't lie. Either way, you call a shop crumble cookie, cookie crumble. Either way, it's like, okay. It's a fat man's dream right there. Better have some custard. Put some custard on that thing. And a bit costly. Hey, if it tastes good, it's worth it. Be right back. Aight. Oof. So yeah, some changes coming to the live stream schedule in the coming weeks. This live stream was a little bit of a test, a little bit of an experiment, and I think it went okay. It kind of let me know a few things that I kind of anticipated. So hopefully by the time we do the new thing, it could be yeah, it could go a bit smoother. But we'll see, man. We'll see. That's for our whole box. You know what? Apple crumble is too good, man. Like, if you have apple crumble and custard, oof. It's so nice, man. I mean, apple crumble is nice anyway, but put some custard on it. Listen, you can't see because I'm sitting down, but and to be fair, I think a lot of the clothes I tend to wear you can't really tell, but my belly be sticking out for a reason. It doesn't show as much, I don't think, but my belly be sticking out for a reason. Or if they are them, it's gonna be real for real. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, those Predator aliens seem kind of weak, to be honest. I mean, the way they keep... I mean, sure, they can take out, you know, Billy or whatever, you know, former porn actor. But when it's like, okay, and, you know, okay, Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's a tough guy, so fair enough. That's fine. But from time I saw Prey and they got taken out by that little girl who can't hunt, I'm like, nah, these aliens, these Predator guys, they ain't nothing, man. They ain't nothing. They ain't nothing. Them man getting taken out by an inexperienced teenager is like, bro, you can't be. I'm not scared of you no more. I ain't scared of you no more. Like, it's nah. From time they get taken out by an inexperienced teenager, nah. Listen, I'll just get up in their face like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Well, it wasn't Independence Day. Those ones were pretty badass, actually. But then again, yeah, just easily beaten. It's easily beaten, that's the thing. Shoot a rocket up its ass, it's fine. Crumble is amazing. Oh, you know it, man. Unspoken Senai Latham. Excuse me. Oof. It's like the Martians in Mars Attacks. Could be somewhat comical. Okay, so which aliens from a movie? Which movie aliens? Let me try. I'm trying to rephrase the question properly. Which movie aliens do you think would pose the most threat in real life? Like, out of all the movie aliens that you've seen, which one do you think would pose the most threats in real life? Like, if they were real and they came to Earth and they wanted to take over Earth or whatever, like, who do you think would actually pose the biggest, most significant threat? It was alright. I don't get the big hype though. It was a little bit boring in parts. Yeah, Prey was I think for the most part it didn't really do it for me. It was okay, I guess, but it's just, yeah. I mean, a lot of the hype was, to be honest, I felt wasn't really deserved, because there was a lot of talk about how it's, you know, the whole film you can watch in I forget the language, and it's not Navajo, it's I forget the language, but it's you can watch the movie in a non-English dub, and there was a lot of talk about how it's the most definitive way to watch that movie. Yo, what up, Mr. Man? And it really isn't. It really isn't. I actually did watch the movie on that dub. Comanche, that's what it's called. Sorry. Yeah, yeah. So there's an English dub and then there's a Comanche dub, right? And yeah, I watched the Comanche dub. It's really not the definitive way. For one thing, it is actually recorded in English. Like, the actual language they speak when they recorded a movie was in English. They dub the Comanche on afterwards. So when you watch it in Comanche, you can, even if you don't understand the language, you can tell that it's a dub. Like, you can tell that it's people speaking over the video. So the whole hype about it being in Comanche, it's like, nah, that it's a dub. Like, it's not like they recorded it speaking Comanche, like actors were actually speaking Comanche. They weren't. Not when they recorded it originally, at least anyway. Maybe they got all the actors back and re-recorded their lines or whatever, but the actual movie is recorded in English, and then they dubbed Comanche on it. And you can tell, even if you don't understand Comanche as a language, you can tell that's what they did. And then you're reading the subtitles for a dubbed movie because it's a language you don't understand. So yeah, it's really not, in my opinion, definitive way to watch it. I would say the optimal way to watch it, at least for English speakers, is the English version, just because that's how it's recorded and it means less looking up and down for the subtitles. But even still, the movie is just okay. Like, it's not, yeah, it's fine. It's not a bad movie. It's certainly not rubbish or anything like that, but it's just okay. Like, it's just nothing that we haven't really seen before. There's nothing really stands out about it in terms of its overall plot, its story. It's fine, you know. It's just, oh, Crumpler's Gucci. Critters were pretty annoying to deal with. Critters, what, the movie Critters? It's in between War of the World. Oh wait, yeah, oh yeah, sorry, my bad. That's that question I asked, wasn't I? About which aliens would be. Yeah. Gotcha. Sorry, I forgot that question I asked. And that's just my bad. I get what you're saying now, Mr. Man. I get what you're saying. Okay, so between War of the Worlds, Independence Day, Alien vs Predator Requiem. Okay, that's because it goes invisible or harder to kill. Nah, just send this little girl after Predator. We good. Just send this little girl from that crappy movie. We good. Nah, it's not a crappy movie. It's an okay movie, but still. I know you had a problem with America. Because the name is Predator Requiem. The Apple came to a town, sorry, in theater. This is where apple pie came from, dog. You know what? People say that that's a big phrase, as American as apple pie. Apple pie isn't actually American. Well, let me just double check that before I speak too much. But I'm sure I read somewhere that apple pie isn't actually American. Even though there's that famous saying, as American as apple pie, it's not actually American. But let me just make sure what I've read is what I remember, because I might be misremembering. something. Yeah, so here we go. Yeah, it's actually English. It's actually English around 14th century. So as much it's associated a lot with American culture, but yeah, it's actually English from the 14th century. There's fruit crisp, fruit crumble, fruit cobbler, etc. Apple crumble is so popular over here in England. I literally don't know anyone here who doesn't like it. Hey, apple crumble is too good, man. What about a Cloverfield monster? You know, I still haven't seen Cloverfield yet. I hate rhubarb crumble though. Yeah, rhubarb crumble. I mean, I don't know if I use the word hate, but yeah, it's yeah, it's not as. I feel like with rhubarb crumble, I can maybe have a few bites, be okay, but after that, I'm good. I'm good. Have a few spoons rather, but yeah, after that, I'm good. Person on the Swift America. Just didn't realize apple crumble was too. Apple crumble is technically a pie. Yeah, something to do with, like, I mean, I guess, yeah, they are both pies in the end, but it's something to do with, like, the specifics of how it's made or something. Yeah, it's, food names are weird. It is with ice cream or whipped cream on top. Was popularized. I was about to say isn't apple pie English, but I wasn't sure. Next, on the contrary, hot custard is the preferred accompaniment to apple crumble. Now, imagine if you look up the history of a lot of things, they probably come from countries they're not actually associated with anymore. Or at least not in any big way. Like spaghetti, for example. Like spaghetti's heavily associated with Italy, but it actually goes to China, I believe. I remember reading somewhere that spaghetti actually like it can be traced back to China. Or maybe I've read wrong, actually. I'm reading now saying it is Italian origin. So, okay, maybe I read wrong. My bad. Okay, so maybe that one is right then. Maybe that one is right. That one is right. Okay, cool. Backs on the country, hot custard is the preferred. Oh wait, yeah, I've read that. Yeah, hot custard. Yes, but oh yeah, I mean, gotta be hot custard. It's gotta be hot custard for sure. Put some hot custard and crumble. Oof. Try out Bessie's apple pie with custards. That's good. Some preach. Apple pie. Nice. Only enjoying around this part of the area counterculture there. Custard goods. Better hit that place up, man. I'm busy. God bless. So grateful before her creation. Because she makes the best foods. Aunt Bessie's. Have I ever had any Aunt Bessie foods? I don't know, you know. If I have, I'm not sure I remember specifically. I'm sure I've seen these things from the shops. Passed them by or whatever. Custard, alright. Used to love Aunt Bessie syrup sponge, but then can't buy it now. But too sugary. Vanilla ice cream. Some nice hot fruit crisp. Yes, I agree. Contributions to culinary delights can't be understated. Okay, so where Aunt Bessie stands out here. Okay, cool. So I use a whole bag of sugar. Just Yeah, I think most likes it cold, but it's served hot too. Yeah, cold custard. I mean, it's fine to like maybe if you get some on your finger and you just lick it off or whatever. It's like it's not bad. It's just. Why would you have it cold when you have it? You know what I mean? That's my thinking. Like, if you have a choice between hot custard and cold custard, yeah, it's just hot. Like, it's only time I have cold custard is like, yeah, like I say, if you get it on your fingers and you just try and lick off your fingers, or whatever, or you scrape it into the bowl, and maybe you got some left on a spoon, you just might lick it off the spoon. You know, it's fine for that, like in small bits, it's like whatever, but to have a whole bowl of custard, cold custard on cake or crumble or whatever, it's like, yeah. Throw it in a microwave at a certain, you know what I mean? Like, don't take much to warm up custard. It's cooled down, throw it in the microwave, you're good. 30 seconds, you're good. Everything. You need to learn to make it. Apparently, syrups are not that hard to make. I mean, I say apparently. It's not like I've done it. Let me be clear on that. But I watched a video recently. They were talking about about making various syrups, and yeah, apparently it don't seem too difficult. It don't seem too difficult. So but then again, I don't know. Maybe sponge syrup or something. They don't make sponge syrup. They're making like vanilla syrups and stuff like that. Video from the other stream I told you about. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, I remember you telling. Yeah, the was it the play? Yeah. Can you sprint today? We get diabetes. Bring on the diabetes. Diabetes. Hey, be careful what you wish for. Just saying. Be careful what you wish for. I can't remember hard to make at all. Either saw a video of it on Facebook of homemade caramel. No, popcorn being made. Let's get it. Yeah, that young guy and his grandmother pranked their friends. Yeah. A few months old. Alright. 5 years, I think. Alright, real quick on this one. Brax. So, in the United States of America, or at least in your experience of the United States of America, I appreciate, you know, you've seen all of it, but, you know, you've seen, I guess, a reasonable amounts of America, right? Certainly more than anybody, I think, in this chat right now you've seen, since you lived there and you've traveled around a bit. I'm pretty sure you've seen more of America than most, if not all of us in the chat right now. So here's my question, Brax, and or anybody who can answer this, but Brax especially. Caramel? Like, is that the common way to pronounce it in America? Caramel. Like, you just completely miss out the second A. You know, like, just caramel, like caramel. Like, because we say caramel, yeah, caramel. But you say caramel. Is that say you just completely miss out the whole second A and just say caramel? That's my question. The pronunciation of the word is yeah, in the United of Kingdoms, we would say caramel, or if you posh, you might say caramel, but caramel. I wish for it, but I do wish for syrup sponge. And if that's what happens, I can live with it. Ask, have you ever had cousin subs? When I was in America, I lived of that entire time I was there. Yeah, so differently across other states. One half says caramel, the other says caramel. Okay. So there's a bit of a mix. Okay, fair enough. It was crazy addictive, can't lie. So I guess I'm assuming, at least anyway, maybe more southern states say caramel, and others and northern states might say caramel. That's what I'm guessing, since you're in a southern state and you say caramel. Years. It was a quiz, no subs, but vaping. Gone. Alright, let's check this real quick. Let's check this real quick. What's that called again? Syrup sponge? Yeah, I think we had this. I'm sure we had this when I was in primary school. Yeah, you said it right down here. Let's say caramel. Okay. So it might be a Midwest thing. That joint was always packed when I went there. Okay. Caramel. Caramel. Oh. Caramel latte. So if I turn up in Louisiana, I'd have to say caramel latte. If I want a caramel, If I want a caramel latte, I have to say caramel, so they know what I'm talking about. If I say I want, if I ask for a caramel latte, they're like, yo, you one of those fancy New Yorkers, boy? I'll be surprised if put crack in it. Hey, you know what? They probably put crack in loads of foods. Don't even tell you. You know what I mean? Like bare foods out there. Like you don't even know why you just keep eating it. You know what I mean? You know some foods you just can't stop eating it. You don't even know why. Like it tastes like it don't even necessarily like it tastes great or whatever. It's not even like that. It's like it tastes fine, I guess. But it's like, you know, certain foods like for whatever reason, you just can't stop. Like it's just like nah. They're probably putting crack in loads of these things. You know what I mean? Just little bits, just tiny little bits. Just not enough to like do any real damage, but certainly enough to like have that addictive property where you won't taste the crack, but it still makes you want to keep eating it. And before you know it, just spending all your money on this thing, and it's like it's not even taste that nice. Yeah, I'm sure they put crack in loads of foods, like. Yeah. Trying to say you order it. Ain't that the truth? My McDonald's. I still eat that filth. Still go back for some reason, right? You know what I mean? Convenient, cheap, and they put crack in their foods. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Actually, you know what? There's this content creator on Instagram, and I guess he's on TikTok and YouTube and bunches. But I see him most on Instagram. Guy's name's Jordan something. Jordan Howlett, I want to say. But I think he goes by Jordan the Stallion, right? And he does a lot of videos where he responds to other videos and stuff like that. But quite a few of his stuff, he talks about McDonald's secrets, like secrets of McDonald's. And one video he was talking about their Sprite, where he was saying that McDonald's do something different to their Sprite, which is why it tastes, McDonald's Sprite tastes different from other places' Sprite. And he was just saying that it's I can't remember exactly what he said right now, but yeah, he was talking about a process that McDonald's do to their Sprites to make it taste different. So yeah, if they put crack in their foods, that would not be a surprise. That's what I'm getting at, by the way. That's what I'm trying to get at. McDonald's are doing something to their foods. Crack is probably in there somewhere. It's just, yeah. I feel like something fits right, you know what I mean? You know them ones where you find yourself just walking into the kitchen and you're not even hungry, you just walk into the kitchen. And you get there like, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? Just get up and walk to the kitchen and you're like, yeah, no, let me just go back. Let me just go back. Oh, man. But yeah, boy. It is Monday. It's almost 12:30. So yeah. I'll start winding this down. Yeah, man, that was a bad habit I've had for years. I think I'm getting better now these days. Like lately, I feel like I'm getting better, but certainly, like I say, sometimes I'll just be like walking to the kitchen. But yeah, I'm back in the holes that way anymore. Hey, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Let's see, Brax has recommended another video. Webcams if I come to. Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all, man. Not a bad idea at all. Okay. You know what? Let me switch to this screen actually. Put that on. That's the one to do. Okay, so what are we looking for again? It was called Fran Lebowitz. Prophet Carter. Guess this one at the top here.
Videos I can watch 10,000 times in a row and still laugh every single time. Part 40.
We're setting off on this hike. There's like 8 of us. Bruce brings us all together and explains about the bears. If you see a bear, he said, don't run. Because bears can run, I can't remember, 60 miles an hour. There's no way you'll outrun a bear. The bear will then catch you and eat. So don't run. Stand on your toes, put your hands in the air, and sing. The singing is to make the bear think, what is this? And then the bear will, like, go away. So I said, Bruce, let me assure you that if I saw a bear, I would run. You need an incredible amount of discipline. Seeing a bear and standing there and singing, this is not me. I would panic, I would run. He said, well, then you would be attacked by the bear. Now, Bruce had this giant gun, so we start the hike. It was a time of year when salmon swim a certain direction, and the bears eat the salmon. These streams were filled with ripped up salmon. You see that bears, they're like people. When there's so much extra stuff, they just the part I want. They were ripped up, they like, oh, this, no, I don't like this. Hundreds of these ripped up salmon. The whole thing was terrifying. At a certain point, I kept like saying, you see a bear, Bruce? Do you see the bears? These salmons were ripped up. They were ripped up by a bear. I was in a state of hysteria. So I was on top of Bruce. I had my hand on his shoulder. I had my other hand around his waist. He would stop. I would stop. Bruce. If he went 2 feet away from me, I would go, Bruce, where are you, Bruce? He was quite exasperated with me. He said, Fran, I feel I have to tell you something. I think, oh my God, he's going to tell me if there's a bear right there. He goes, I'm a married man. I said, what? He said, I'm a married man. I just want you to know that. I said, but the reason I'm on top of you, Bruce, is not because I find you irresistible. It is because you have a gun. And because I feel that if we saw a bear, you would not stand on your toes and sing. You would shoot the bear, which is what I want to happen if there's a bear. I don't ever want to die in a way that is amusing to other people. Because I know that if I was eaten by a bear, instead of people, when they heard about this, thinking, that is horrible, they would like think, isn't that hilarious? Fran was eaten by a bear. Of all the people to be eaten by a bear. And I thought, like, I do not want my death to be hilarious.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, it's funny. It would be funny. And even if, like, I wasn't Fran and I heard that, I would think that is really hilarious. But I don't want to die like that. And I don't know what you asked me, but that's the story of the bear.
Well, yeah. Not being attacked by a bear. Okay, I mean, that's understandable. That's, yeah. I think most people probably don't want to be attacked by a bear, so. Sorry, next things in the woods. I have to cancel. Please sharing is caring. And if you ain't sharing, people ain't caring. Come up in the club and take everything you're wearing. Oh, it wasn't a number 2. By the way, this particular artist, I don't know if you can see it on screen actually. It's the one in the corner right here. I won't actually, let me just click on it so you can see it better, but I won't play it though. Because that's gonna cause issues if I do. But if you don't know about this artist, her name's Biba Doobie. And she is one of my favorite new artists. Well, I say new to me at least. I think she's been singing for a few years, I guess. I've known about it, I think, in the last maybe couple of years or so. But I think she's still relatively new to the music scene. She just released a second album. But yeah, she's one of my favorite new artists, singers. So I know nobody asked for a music recommendation, but yeah, there you go. Biba Doobie, if you wanna check out a really cool, interesting singer that I like in recent years. Alright, Jacob, Alu, Sophie, and Pooh is the daily topic. Yeah, she's comical and informative. Speaking of Midwest, there was a severe weather rolling through here. Blizzards in California. Yeah, that weather's no joke, man. Weather ain't no joke. Alright, Jeff, gotta watch out for that. Watch out for oof. Alright. Thursday. Yeah, be careful out there, man. Make sure you pay attention to the weather reports and that. See what the marshals are saying. Any police warnings and things, because boy. Yeah, I think I did see that Jeffree Star controversy actually. It was something to do with you said like the about they them thing. I can't remember the exact words, but yeah, here we go. So yeah, Jeffree Star slammed for comments about non-binary people despite own androgyny. Tornado starts next month for south and starts again in fall. It's that time of the year, man. It's that time of the year. Jeffree Star trashes pronoun culture. They and them is made up shit. The thing is, though, I would say that the comment about they and them being made up shit is somewhat nonsensical, because literally everything is made up shit. Like that's just how that's the world. Like everything was made up. Like the language we speak, it was made up by somebody. You know what I mean? The words we use, they were all made up. Like everything was made up. That's just kind of how that is. So yeah, I mean that statement is a little bit nonsensical, because it is literally all made up shit. Like that's how things get into existence, because somebody made it up. But yeah, the they them thing, I mean, I guess ultimately it's something that I care less about than I think a lot of people do. But you know, if somebody wants to be referred to you as they or them, whatever, you know, just how they want to be referred. I mean, I ain't gonna claim to understand it or understand the whole kind of non-binary thing, but then you're like, why would I understand it? I'm not the one going through it. But you know, if somebody wants to be referred to in a particular way, just it's not a big deal to refer to them in that way. That's why I say it's like whatever. It doesn't affect me in any negative way to refer to somebody as they if that's what they prefer, and assuming I remember, of course. I mean, I might just forget and say him or her and be like, oh, my bad. Controversy between Jeffrey on this one. Afraid. Yeah, and for the Midwest, it starts in summer. Everything season starts around May, June, November, March, April, May, then September to November for the South. Until they correct me. Yeah. Being lucky, I never had to address this sort of issue before. It's the man, me neither. Yeah, I mean, if I said something to somebody like, I don't know, hello miss or whatever, and she was like, actually, or they were like, actually it's something, it's like, yeah, for me it's just like, okay, it is what it is. I mean, as long as people aren't being rude about it or anything like that, I think that's for me is where I draw the line, like people just being rude, you know, because at the end of the day, I'm not gonna know what people prefer or like the very second I meet them, you know what I mean? So when people start getting rude about it, it's like, nah, we ain't doing that. But whatever, it's like, you know, people change their names for various reasons, and you know, people change their names for like various reasons, and you just refer to them by the name they prefer. Like it's just is what it is, right? But yeah, it's like you can't. I mean, yeah. If somebody just kind of expects you to just know, like, no, I'm not gonna just know. Like, I don't. If I'm just meeting you now, unless you're a celebrity and it's kind of well documented, and maybe I might know in that case. But for the average regular person, you know what I mean? It's like I'm not gonna know right away that you're non-binary or you prefer this or prefer. I'm not gonna know that. So yeah, that when people get rude about it, nah, we ain't playing that game. We ain't playing that game. But aside from that, yeah, some has a name they prefer or a term they prefer or pronoun, whatever. It's like, yeah. I mean, I was talking to this one transgender person. But the thing is, I didn't know they were transgender when I was talking to them. Like, and to me, the person looked like a girl, and I think it's a girl, a female to male transgender, but perhaps, you know, still in the early stages, so still, you know, looks more female, right? So at one point, I referred to her as Miss, and she said no. Well, I don't know, but they said nothing. Didn't correct me, didn't say anything. But they were telling me about a video they made, a stand-up comedy video that they made, and I was checking it out later, and that's when I found out the person's transgender. And it was just kind of like, okay, I didn't know that. But yeah, it's like, had they said something, I'd have been like, oh, okay, now I know. Cool. But yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal to me. It's just the world we live in is ever changing as people become more and more open about the things that they feel, and a lot of it is not going to make sense to most of us, right? A lot of it is going to be whatever. But at the end of the day, it's like, look, it's if it doesn't hurt nobody else, you know, if it doesn't affect me in any kind of negative way, doesn't stop me from going about my day, living my life. It's like, yeah, it's all made up shit in the end. Like, it literally is all made up. Everything is made up, and none of it makes sense, or at least 99% of it in most cases. If yes, refer to them as they and them because it's what they want, then what? Do they get upset when we say we don't like being called cis? Their proxy as well. Okay, you know what? That's a fair point, actually. Yeah. If somebody's like, actually, I don't like to be called son, then yeah, it should be respected both ways. No, that is, yeah, that's spot on. As I think it's important to respect what people prefer. Yeah, your preferences should be respected as well. So yeah. I've known only two genders filming. You know two genders and you want me to fill you? I don't know, didn't let you get down like that, but alright. I ain't here to judge. The thing of gender is different from sex. Like, that's not new. No, gender has always been something different from sex. It's just typically they get used, at least traditionally, they've been used somewhat interchangeably. It's only kind of in recent years where people have been more, I guess, vocal about the differences between gender and sex. But the idea that gender and sex are two different things, that's not new. That's actually been around a long time. But yeah, I think honestly, to me, it does feel like there's a lot of confusion about the whole thing. Quite frankly, it seems there's multiple different explanations about the whole thing. So yeah, the fact that, I mean, myself and I think a lot of people don't necessarily understand it that well isn't particularly surprising. But yeah. It's ridiculous, so I'm not a mind reader. Once you correct me, I refer to you as you wish, but until then, don't expect me to, you know. Yeah, no, for sure. You can't expect people to just know right away. You know, that's an unrealistic expectation. You know, they don't know you. You just met them. And quite frankly, you're not that important to me. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You're meeting somebody, whatever they're going through is important to them, right? But to you, I don't care. Like, it's just, I'm not that interested in your life to know what's going on and to understand all the specific nuances. It's like, if you prefer to be referred to as a certain way, cool, let me know and I can do that. But yeah, you can't just expect people to just know and they get mad when they don't know. It's like, why would I know? You know, we ain't playing that game. I haven't met many transgender people either. I think there was two that I know of when I worked at Amazon. Lots of gays and bis though. Yeah. It's probably more common than I think a lot of us realize. You know, it's just like anything. It's not like these things just come up. It's just that more people talk about it now. And I think that's really the difference. It's not that there's more gays in the world. It's just there's more people talking about it now. And I imagine it's probably a similar thing for transgender people. It's not that it's new. It's just there's more people talking about it now. You know, back in the day, you had cross-dressers. Maybe back then that was a way people would try to express it without really expressing it, you know, within the confines of society at the time. So you just have like a guy do a comedy show dressed up as a woman, when really and truly deep down he feels like he is a woman or something, but he just, instead of, because there's no operation to be had, you just like put some different clothes and call it a comedy show or something. I don't know, maybe. The world's gone mad. I don't think the world's gone mad, to be honest. I don't. I think it's just like with anything, there are nearly 8 billion people in the world right now. You go back a couple of hundred years, there wasn't even 1 billion people in the world. So in the last 200 years, the population of the world has, you know, eightfold. It's gone eightfold. Like there was about 1 billion people in the world before, around about the about 1700 and something, like before the turn of the century. Now there's nearly 8 billion, maybe just about 8 billion. So yeah, in about 200 years, the world population has eightfold. That's ridiculous, because we think how long it took to get to 1 billion. It would have, I mean, we're talking about, you know, thousands of years of human history just to get to 1 billion. And then in the last 200 years, it's 8 billion. So I just feel like the massive explosion in people, you know, and we're all living in the same world. We're all trying to figure out the world the best we can. You're finding out the systems that worked before don't really work for you now because everything's changed. You know, people think differently. People are talking about mental health more now. People are talking about their feelings more. People are talking about, you know, their sexuality more. You know, so I don't think it's like necessarily the world's gone mad. It's just the result of having so many more people, so many more voices, so many more opinions, so many more lifestyles, so many more cultures, so many more everything, you know, and it's all in this same world, all trying to figure out how to navigate this world. All, you know, nobody's an expert in anything outside of your own existence. So for me, it's just like, it's just the outcome of it. Just try to figure it out the best as you can. It's also the trans waitress I saw went out with last. Did you try hitting on you, Mr. Man? So we're like, we don't go there. We don't go in there. I went to in Brighton. Was my first encounter with a non-binary person. Like for me, the person was understanding. And also check out the Joe Yu Wall versus Robin Tran roast battle. Robin is trans and Robin is physically disabled. I like seeing. What's your thoughts on trans kids? Yeah, that's I mean, I guess it's like an inevitability. Like people are talking about it more, which means younger people are going to be talking about it more. I mean, I feel like my only thing with that is, it is important to let kids be kids, and that's not to say that you should completely ignore a child expressing transgender thoughts or feelings or whatever. I don't think you should just ignore it and act like it doesn't exist. But at the same time, I think it needs to be understood that if you start having treatments and operations at a young age, some of which are irreversible, you know, and then it turns out it was just a phase. You know what I mean? That's the thing. It's like, because as much as it's inevitable that kids are going to be talking about it at a younger age, it should also be understood that, you know, they are just kids and they haven't necessarily figured out everything just yet. I mean, come on, like, how many of us are like 40, 50, 60? We haven't figured out life yet. Like, how are you supposed to figure it out at 8? You know what I mean? So, yeah, I just feel like as adults, if that comes up, it's like their responsibilities for us to say, okay, this is something we can talk about, but you need to understand that we're talking about things that could affect you for the rest of your life. So you need to be not just thinking about it, but beyond sure that this is something that you want to do, and not just like rushing into it because, you know, you're trying to score woke points or whatever with your, you know what I mean? That's where I feel like there needs to be a kind of a line drawn where you're talking about things that can affect a person's life, and especially when it comes to kids, because they are, you know, amongst the most vulnerable, the most vulnerable people in society. And whether you're a parent or not, in some way or some form, we are responsible for children and their understanding of the world and how they navigate the world, because, you know, we set that example, right? We set that example. And, you know, we're not perfect, of course, and we're going to get things wrong, and we're not going to understand everything ourselves, but the things that we do understand, like, this is something that isn't just something you can do and then 5 months later take it off and not do it. You know, this is the rest of your life. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. No, I know what you meant, Brax. I'm just teasing. But yeah, I know what you meant by feel me. I get it. I know what you meant. We're acceptable for our kids to make that transition. It's obviously different from gender. You can have all the surgeries in the world. Socially, you have changed gender. And in biology, you will always be the gender you're born. Yeah. But that's the thing, isn't it? Like, I mean, you could identify as anything you want to, but at the end of the day, if you ever have to go to hospital and they ask if you want the boy medicine or the girl medicine, you know, you better choose correctly, right? You better choose correctly. You know, if you want me to call you he or whatever, I can do that. I can do that. But if you ever find yourself in a position where you got two choices, you better choose correct. Right? You better choose correct. Because them Pfizer tablets ain't going to care about your identity. You know what I'm saying? Like that. You know? Them injections ain't going to care about what you identify as. Like, so you better choose correct. Dress how they want. Well, actual changes to their body. Hell no. Not until they're an adult. Gender dysphoria would encourage them to wait till they're older. And if they still think that's really can proceed my blessing. Yeah. And that's the thing, it's just like, because it is something you gotta be sure about. You know what I mean? It's not like there's lots of things you can do. And if it turns out it's just a phase, it doesn't matter that much, right? Maybe you feel a little bit embarrassed, but, you know, it's not a big deal. But then there's certain things you do that it's for life. And if it turns out it was just a phase you're going through, that it's not really how you feel about things, maybe you watched one too many things on TV and started thinking that must be you know, because that could happen, right? I'm sure we've all been through that period where you saw something on telly or whatever, saw some documentary or some movie, and you kind of thought to yourself, is that what I'm going through? And part of you almost convinces yourself that that's an issue you're having because you've just seen it. But it's not. It's not, right? But you're not making life-changing decisions based on it, right? You know, and that's what that operation or even those the hormone replacement is a life-altering procedure. If you're not, and if it's just a phase, or if it's just something that you're confused about for a few months, and then you've already made all these changes, it's like, come on. It's like, you know, as the adults, I feel like there's certain places where, yeah, you just have to put that foot down and be like, hey, look, not right now. Not right now. Because here's the thing, like, here's how I think about it anyway. I mean, and granted, I'm not a parent, so perhaps I'm a little bit naive when I say this, but yeah, like if you wait till you're 18, I mean, the average lifespan is what, 80 years, right? Give or take, about 80 years. So if you wait till you're 18 to have those changes done, you've potentially got some 60 years worth of life to live the way you believe you should, right? Potentially got that much time. That's still a lot of time to have. Now, versus like if you made those changes early and it turns out it was just a phase and then you want to go back but you can't, now you've got maybe 70 years worth of life you got to live as something that wasn't that you didn't really want to do. You know what I mean? So 18 years as something you're not, plus 60 years as something you are, versus potentially, 70 years as something you're not. You know what I mean? Just wait. Just wait. There shouldn't be any kind of rush into it, is what I'm trying to say. Like, nobody should be feeling that need to rush into it, because you potentially have 60 plus years from the time you're 18, another 60 plus years from the time you're 18 to live the life you want to live, the way you feel you should live, you want should be. And that's still a lot of life. You know what I mean? 60 years is still a lot of life. Granted, not everyone lives that long, I know, but potentially you still got a lot of life just waiting to be sure that is what you want to do. I heard I don't have a stance on trans people, to be fair, is that they want to change before puberty hits again. I don't. Enough of the issue. They were too deep. I've heard that thing about change before puberty hit, because I think it's to do with you're more likely to, like, if you wait till after puberty, the operation you still like to have like previous traits of the No. Don't cheap out on the operation in it. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Don't go for the cheap operation. Don't go to that back alley guy talking about, I could do it for a $5. Don't go to that guy. You know what I mean? I want to save up a little bit extra money. And if you wait till you're 18, you got 18 years worth of saving. So I'm just saying. 18 years worth of pocket money. Exactly. Imagine if it was just a phase and they alter themselves irreversibly. It'd be devastating. Kids don't even know the serial or Fortnite character they won't like, right? As experienced adult, I have a better understanding of the consequences of our actions. Yeah. It's not just the surgery, it's the medication is scary. Play while kids good inside on the very subject. Kids do things on a whim, whereas adults think more the consequences. Well, I wouldn't say adults don't do things on a whim. I mean, let's not give ourselves too much credit. I think adults will be doing things on a whim as well. But yeah, no, I get you. It's like when you've had certain experiences, you could understand consequences and of your actions a bit better, and the fact that life could be short, it could be long, it could be all in between. And there's no age that you hit where you stop making mistakes. We're always going to make mistakes, we're always going to get things wrong. That's just how it is. But certainly it's like when you've had certain experiences that you can look back to the youth and say, hey, look, this is something that you're really going to want to think about and not just go out on a whim over, because it's just it needs a much deeper thought and understanding. Medications really alter the hormone levels and estrogen levels. That was just something else, and this I'm tired. Needs a shitload of knives. Don't start the wrong thing. almost. Charcoal and consent to sex. So how can they consent? Oh, that's a good point as well. Actually, I didn't even think of that one. But yeah. If you can't legally consent to be in with a person for 20 seconds, then how can you legally consent to having your body, your outer body altered for the rest of your life? Yeah, I don't have. You don't like at the moment. I hit my team so you can get enough of women. Yeah. Back when you're kidding, it's like, oh, girls are icky. Ooh. You get a bit older and it's like, hey. Yeah, to say kids change. There is a crucial point in a kid's development where that could go either way. Yeah. 18 and beyond that. For puberty, I wasn't interested in women, no lie. For all puberty, I didn't even want a chick to kiss me. Imagine your type. You know, right? And that's it to Congress or some physical power, and you mistakenly put that in the letter. Hey, it's why you proofread, dude. That's why you proofread. Yeah. Guys, it is 2 minutes past 12. So, yeah, I need to start winding this up, wrapping this down, lay my head down, and close my eyes for approximately 5 to 6 hours. But yeah, that's been a good chat, guys. Appreciate you coming through. It's helped me make a few decisions on the how the live streams could look from here on out. So yeah, look out for some announcements on that in the coming weeks or so. But yeah, it's been fun, man. We watched the first 4 episodes of X-Files season 1, episodes 1 to 4. Maybe in a couple of weeks-ish, if I'm working it out correctly, watch the next set of episodes, and then at some point we try and get to a weekly schedule. But yeah, I'll let you guys know more about that in due course. Hopefully not too long from now, God willing, we all be doing this, have it all laid out properly in a not too distant future. But yeah, big up for the chat, guys. I appreciate you guys chatting with me. We talk about all kinds of stuff from the silly to the serious, and I like that, you know. So yeah, big up to you guys for coming through, for making this what it is. Yeah, rewatched The Moment Returns late last night. Oh, that's a good movie, actually. Wait. Yeah, that was the second one, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a good movie. Well, they're all, no, maybe not good. They're okay movies. They're fun movies. Let me put it that way. They're fun movies. But guys, you have been awesome as always. I appreciate you and all that you do. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for keeping it lively. The village is strong because you make it strong. We're only going to get stronger. So until whenever, if ever, peace.